Alright, I guess at this point we might as well.
Alright, I guess at this point
we might as well
Alright, I guess at
start
this
the
point,
stream here.
might as well.
After
Start the
Diana
stream here.
took her bow, after
Start the
Diana
stream here.
took the little Queen Elizabeth,
took
the
her
little
bow.
Queen Elizabeth. Oops, yeah, sorry. 1 second. Should be okay now. Test. Yeah, so what I was saying is they should be about to start. Diana did her Queen Wave. She's playing allegedly a 1600, although I still don't know where to find that information, but that's okay. Whatever, I guess. Let me just capture an analysis board, I guess, because oh, there we go. Wait, I just refreshed that site. Why can't I see it? Maybe it's a different event. Am I in the wrong event? Let's see. Aha. I did Vigevano International, which is apparently a different thing. Same dates, same everything, but we're okay with that. So yeah, hold on, let me just put the board on screen. In that case, I was already thinking we'd have to do a little bit of an analysis board improvisation. I guess we still have to put the moves on the board ourselves, but you know, can't have everything. Let's see, how do you want to set this up? Okay, wow, actually worked. Brilliant. Brilliant planning ahead there by Mirza, making it easy for me. Yeah. How's everyone doing? You thought I was hosting a tournament in Italy? Yeah. No. That would be yeah, wait 1 second, I can turn the board. How do I do this on this website that we shall not name? There we go. They're still talking. I don't know what's happening, or I don't know what they're doing exactly. But yeah, we'll see, I suppose. Hey Sarpa, by the way. Eval. I don't know. Wait, where's the option for that? Oh, here. I'm okay, people like eval. Okay, let's put it back on. I mean, this is going to be a secret. Patrick knows the moves and can commentate with insights while you only know the evaluation. It makes it much more chill for me. I don't have to think as much. So if you guys want eval, that's fine with me. I mean, you know, maybe it's decent anyway, because tomorrow there's going to be 3 games in one day, so that's probably going to be a little bit exhausting. Okay, that looks like d4, I guess. Oh, what? Oh, we have it immediately. There's no delay. Sweet. All right. Love to see that. Love to see it. She's going to play a Benko, presumably. That's lovely. And so we don't need to worry about anything. This is perfect. Love to see that. Okay, so won't look equal for long. Oh, okay. He played knight of 3. So this is just like going into a bad Maroxy if she takes Knight takes, knight c6, and this is just totally equal. Bit boring, this position, to be honest. I hate when they play like that. I'm like, come on. I want like a nice Benko where I'm just worse for no reason. But they don't want to be better out of the opening. And now we have to play this Roxy thing. Let's just actually see. I mean, white isn't necessarily forced to play like that. I've once played against someone who took with the queen here, which is the most absurd thing I've ever seen. I don't understand how they came up with that idea. But yeah. No gambit. Just an unambitious opening. So, I mean, okay. Best move here should be e6. And you can strike the thing. Let's see what she does. I think she played g6, from what it looks like. g6 is not, I mean, then you go back into a non-good Meraxi. That's just now a normal Meraxi bind if white plays e4 at some point. So like knight c3 and then e4 or something like that. Which, you know, is fine, but unnecessary, I guess, from a theoretical perspective. But it's okay. I mean, she has played this position a lot. Also, by the way, if anyone's wondering, or in case anybody hasn't noticed, the time control is 60 plus 30. So 60 minutes, 30-second increment, which is slightly odd. It's the shortest classical I've ever seen. Although I recently, in response to learning about these rules, I was wondering what would count, or what would be like the minimum number or the minimum time control required for a game to be rated classical. And apparently you only need combined 60 minutes for the game, which is incredible. So you could play 31 plus 0 or 31:01 plus 0, which would count as classical, which is very strange to me, but no, 60 plus 30. Except at the master level, I read that it's different. So master games can only be rated by classical rating if it's higher than that, but I'm not sure what. But I mean, this was a summary. I didn't actually read the FIDE rules, so I'm just trusting the summary. Maybe it's incorrect. Well, I thought that as well, Owen, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, I just read the summary. It might be fake news. I couldn't be bothered. It's warm and I was tired. So do with that what you will. You can research it on your own time, which is now, I guess, your time is now. Yeah. Are games ever played without increment? Yeah, sure. I mean, sometimes we play without increment. It's rare that you play classical games without increment, but it happens. Diana and I played in a tournament recently that was 3 90 plus 0 games in one day, which was exhausting but fun. And then I also, in our city championship, we play 90 plus 0 with 30 minutes after move 40, but still no increment. So basically like 120 minutes for the whole game with no increment. So you could lose after 4 hours in a dead drawn endgame. This happened to me twice almost. I was playing against the 2100 from our own club, and he was pushing the whole time, Well, not the whole time, to be honest. I was better out of the middle game, then I just blundered something. Then I was slightly worse in the end game, but I held it. And then he tried to win rook and pawn versus rook when I had a very safe filter position. He tried to win it, and then he offered a draw when he had like 10 seconds against like 25. And I was really thinking, so like, should I flag him? Like I could, I'm pretty sure. I don't think he could force the rook trade in 10 seconds, but I was like, I don't know, feels kind of BM. Especially against a teammate, technically. So, yeah, didn't do that. But, yeah. And also I played against Diana in that city championship, and I almost flagged there. I mean, not almost flagged, but like, she was down a queen and continued playing because I had like 1 minute before move 40. Until we reached move 40, and then she resigned. I even missed mate in one in the time scramble, but yeah. Clean stuff. Oh yeah, by the way, sorry. I was just yapping away. Somehow the chess.com site got stuck. We had to refresh it. I'm not going to say anything about chess.com. Nothing bad. It's a great site. Don't worry about it. Yeah, okay, so our opponent played e3. I mean, you definitely should be playing either knight c3, e4, or maybe g3, and then something like that. So yeah, this is incredibly unambitious. And I would go so far as saying bad as far as opening goes. Here, for example, you could play d5. And I mean, here you're just better. I don't know what to tell you. Here you just have kind of a big development lead because this bishop is not usefully developed. If you play bishop f3, we can play, I don't know, queen c7 or something like that, or queen b6. I don't know, queen b6 probably. Now white has a hard time developing. This bishop isn't really that good. We're targeting the queen side. We can also bring our bishop to e6, hit the queen. This would already be kind of a bad position. You can see the eval bar, minus 0.6 it would be. But yeah, okay. Diana played a little bit more timidly. But now again d5 you can play. Okay, I mean, she's playing quickly. I don't love that. I think you definitely want to play d5 here. That's the reason why she hasn't played d6, right? I mean, this is, if we think about this, this is basically a dragon structure, except, I mean, of course, okay, white still has the e-pawn, but yeah, not like the e-pawn on e3, I mean. But this black's basically playing a dragon structure, and you pretty much always want to play d5 when you can, and here you just can. So yeah, where at least one of the players in the game has a rating 1800 or higher, each player must have a minimum of 90 minutes. Each player? Okay. So does this mean that this is not rated, or what does that mean? Also, by the way, how many moves does this go for? 40 or 60 or what? What's the cutoff here? When are we counting? Because of course they could play 100 moves and then they have, you know, more than 90 minutes. Is it like, I think it's 40 or 60, right? One of those. I would imagine. I don't know. I'm not a rules person. We should get the coffin in here. Maybe coffin is lurking. Our resident rules expert. Yeah. Anyway, I don't like. Yeah. Anyway, we were talking about me not liking. Why doesn't this website, this very good, totally nice website, update the moves on its own? Can you tell me? Okay, A3, another bad move. I think. I mean, it doesn't do anything. We're not likely to play knight b4 or something like that. Okay, this game should be. I mean, every move by white has been dubious so far, I feel like, almost. Positionally speaking, out of like the very first opening moves. But even knight f3 is already, I mean, if you take it at evaluation, you know, if you take the evaluation as the basis of the decisions, then it's already kind of a bad move. Yeah, okay. Here again, we can take d5. Queen is not well placed on c2 in this position because you put the queen on c2 usually in d4 openings to sort of support e4, but this is not what you're playing for here. In fact, to be honest, white's position is so strange that it's even not clear what you're playing for, because usually you'd have the pawn on e4 already, then you would sort of, then queen c2 is a move you can make, right? Or queen d2 after you get the bishop out. But as is, it's hard to even make an exact plan. Like, you don't know what this bishop is doing. Maybe he wants queen c2 and then e4 anyway, but of course you could do it right away. I mean, you can't really do it right away either, because now it's kind of a bit too late because the bishop's there and you're not gonna be able to do this. You can always take here. So maybe you have to take here after queen c2, maybe take here and then play e4, just to get your bishop out. Or he wants queen c2, b3 here, but that also looks very loose. And I mean, the rook is going to come to c8. Not really sure. But okay, let's see what happened. Queen c2, rook c8, it's fine. Diana's playing so fast. Computer didn't like the move. I don't mind it so much. You just have to always think, why aren't we doing this? Is the big question. Because then we're just going to play against this isolated pawn. We already have attackers lined up against it. I mean, maybe you're thinking this one. This might be okay. Then you can still play rook c8 here. And that would still be a better version, I think. You've already got d5 through. You have pressure on this pawn and everything. I guess if the games go along, they get submitted. No, I don't think that's how it can work. That seems not correct. Yeah, it is the first. I guess it is the first time. I don't know, but I don't think you can do that rules wise. You can't make it. You can't base it on how many moves actually happened. Then you could, like, I mean, they wouldn't even know. It's not like all of the, you know, score sheets are collected probably from the whole tournament. It's rarely the case. And even if that is true, I don't think you can take that as evidence anyway. So yeah. I mean, increment is taken into consideration, but I think it's like, you know, increment before. I'm not sure if it's based on 40 moves or 60 moves. I think that's the main question. Okay, so rook d1, queen c7. I wonder, I mean, probably we'd play this again here, to be honest. D5, now the rook's also badly placed on top of everything else. But okay, sure. Queen C7's fine. I'm just a little bit... I mean, she could just think a little bit and end the game quickly. Feels like the more, I don't know, efficient way to go about this, but okay. Yeah, well, I mean, I would assume that they informed themselves. Like, also, this was announced quite broadly, and they have arbiters and stuff. Like, they should know, right? So, I don't know. Actually, I'm just gonna message Coffin and ask if she knows. The rules on this front. Yeah, we'll see. As long as no player is rated over 2400, 60 plus 30 is fine. This is Noblerone. Well, I think they can pair the players however they want. I think any tournament can just do whatever they can choose their own system. You could, like, I don't know, use dice to do the pairings if you wanted. I don't think FIDE cares about the pairings, but yeah, they definitely think. Also, Coffin informs us, yes, it's possible. So we have multiple people agreeing that it is in fact rated, which makes sense. I mean, they have arbiters there, but you know, it would have been strange. It would have been a strange mistake to make, especially if you see, okay, nobody else is doing 60 plus 30, then you probably think ahead far enough to check whether it can actually be rated. Okay, so our opponent is thinking, she's playing fast so far. Yeah, I mean, it's good that she's not taking too much time. On the other hand, I think, like, if you don't need to think a lot, you just need to think at all, I think, to play d5 at some point here. But yeah, I mean, this is fine, of course. So funny, the example I saw used 40 increments, so it's 80 minutes total. Move 40 increment. Okay, I don't know what that means, but yeah. Yeah, not much to calculate. It's just a positional decision, whether you're going to play d5. And I mean, you're going to get another chance here. I mean, like, I don't know, what do they play? Let's say they play b3, which looks reasonable. You can play d5 again. Although here you have to be a little bit careful. Well, actually it should be fine. Like here, queen b8, I assume, and you're still okay. Because after cd, you're gonna win this fight. This is not so clean though, just because this diagonal is a thing. Computer thinks this is okay, but I mean, okay. Then it actually gets into the territory where you have to calculate. Whereas before you could have just played it without thinking, basically. But yeah, I mean, it's okay. It's not the only way to play this position. It's just the most, the textbook way. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't a great opening, but it happens. This is actually a positive byproduct of playing the Benko. People don't like playing against things they don't play against as often, and some people also really don't like playing against the Benoni. So they sometimes just avoid it, and then people don't usually know what to do once they do avoid it. They just know that they don't want the Benoni. But yeah. Okay, knight f3. Oh my god. This is dubious town. Why are we playing knight f3? So, okay. One thing that comes to mind, knight a5. Put pressure on this. After b3, I'm already thinking about some ideas. Because there's the queen's a little bit vulnerable. So you can think about like b5, but then knight takes queen's hanging. Let's check this. What do you do here after? But also there's d5 again. Now this knight can't go to b5 anymore, so this knight would have to go. Now you have knight queen b8, and now once you take here, the rook is just clean hanging. This pawn is hanging. It's also pinned. It looks already winning, to be honest. I don't see what you do here. Computer agrees. So you're saying knight a5 and then b3, knight e4. Knight e4. Trying to exploit the pin. Well, the problem with that one is you might just allow them to develop. Either way. And then once they are developed, you're lacking a bit of punch maybe. Let's see. And there's also this when they entangle. But let's just say bishop here. But maybe you have this in the end, or d5 again. So let's say you trade. And then maybe you have d5. Yeah. I think again this is good. So I think knight e4 also good, yeah. Computer doesn't think it's as good, but this looks pretty good too, to me. It's true. But yeah, this one looks devastating because now we have more pieces on the board. This bishop isn't developed really. So if you play here now, you just lose a pawn. And even worse, if takes, or maybe takes a6, you're going to have to give up one of your bishops eventually, I think. And that's really bad in this position because the bishops are good here. White bishop's not as good, but still better than the knights. Very open position. Yeah. So let's see. Diana's actually thinking a little bit here, so we like to see that. Maybe sensing that this move doesn't really make too much sense. It's a kind of, it's the kind of move you sometimes play when you have more space, right? Like you go back, you avoid the trades, but here white doesn't really have a great space advantage. I mean, technically you have a pawn on the 4th, black doesn't have one on the 5th, but black's totally fine development-wise. It doesn't have any issues with enough space for the pieces. With the double fianchetto anyway, it's usually not such a problem because it's only the knights that you have to get into good squares then. Okay, Other moves Diana could be thinking about. I mean, knight a5 makes a lot of sense. A6 you could think of, just to get rid of this intermediate move, and then you still have this pressure. Maybe a6, b3. And you can play d5 maybe. Sometimes you can play d5 just because this queen and knight are loose. Like for example, b5. Yeah, computer doesn't hate it. cb, and then where do I put my knight? Maybe here, and I can capture back here. Knight is hanging, so bishop b2, knight here, queen's hanging. But apparently here something works for white that holds the position together. Yeah, okay, you can take here and then move out of the pin. No, not like that, okay. You can go anywhere, you don't need to keep the knight defended, okay. Yeah, I mean, fair. Not many with casting. I don't know, I think there's an official broadcast as well. And also, yeah, no, I don't know if anyone else. I saw on Diana's Twitch that Agne was going live, but I don't know if she has commentary. I mean, I suppose we could look at some other games as well. So, I don't know. Let's see. Kostya, for example, playing against a fellow American, Zoe Zellner, ZZ, great name. Must be cool to have those initials. She's thinking a long time. Kostya is still at 1 hour. She's at 40 minutes. And okay, it's kind of a standard position. I mean, I don't really know too much about it, but I think you play b5, and then it's kind of similar to a sort of a Moran kind of thing. Even though it's not a Moran because it's not a Slav. Listen, I don't know anything about theory. Okay, she does play b5, which is correct, I'm sure. Now you can probably choose which square you go to. Bishop b2. And then, I don't know. Then at some point you play c5, I guess. Okay, kind of not much has happened here. Matthew Pritchard, I don't know. He's another streamer, I believe. I saw him on one of the posters. Let's see. I mean, I guess that's why he's up there. So he's the streamer in this duel against Luca Quadrio. Ooh, could this be a little collie? Kind of. I mean, I guess is it still called collie? I mean, it's not the kind of collie Diana plays. That's my point. I'm not so good with opening names. Matt's from Jersey. Oh, I'm repping the England flag here. How rude. Or I guess maybe that's his federation. But he's from Jersey. Oh, looks like here one game's already almost over. According to the eval. Let's see what happened. A London system, how fun. Okay, that's an odd one. I mean, taking here is already a slightly odd because you're not developed here and you're opening up the position. But then just leaving this bishop there is also... Whoa, okay. Wait a minute. Why did we do that? Bishop takes f7. I mean, okay, it's a bad position, sure. I mean, after queen a5, I guess, like here. Maybe you can even long castle or something. But you don't need to. You can probably also take. I don't know. Okay, not looking good, but still, bishop f7 is very drastic. What's the idea? Trying to. I mean, the problem is you would like to go here and win the bishop, but of course the knight stops that. So instead, knight g5. King goes back to e8. And I mean, we can take this back, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, we're still going to be down a piece because this knight can move out of danger. Oh, okay, nice move. CD gets a brilliant. Signed up to FIDE when he was living in England. That's what we call the brain drain. Chess brain drain. Okay, so okay, knight takes h7. Idea is if you take, you give this check and win the rook back, but of course this doesn't really make a threat, so you can just do something else, like bring your knight back, and then take here, and then checkmate the guy. So this looks like it's over, pretty much. All the moves seem to be quite good. But yeah. Okay, so this one. Anyone else we know? Okay, Anna Cantana is playing. Also trying to get either a Benoni or a Benko. This time, this person... Oh, I think he's also a streamer. I think this is streamer on streamer violence. So this time it's accepted. Okay, bishop d3. Don't think that's the square for it, but okay. Yeah, not too far in. 46 minutes against 50. Okay, meanwhile, let's just go back to Diana's game real quick. So she did play knight a5. Ooh, let's switch up the board. She did play knight a5. Guy played knight b5, and now we play queen b8, which seems very correct. Okay, now white has some things to figure out. I mean, d5 is coming next. It's pretty much the variation we looked at earlier. At least it's not just Sicilians every game. Is that... Are you not entertained enough by Sicilians? I mean, at least it's not freaking e4, e5, or Caro-Kann every game. That seems a lot more dull. Sicilians usually not known for being very dull. Although I will say that at the lower levels, loads of people play close Sicilians. And not even like, you know, Grand Prix attack kind of ambitious, but maybe not fully sound close Sicilians, but like, you know, just d3 for no reason, or Alapin or things like that. Which, yeah, I guess that makes them a little bit more dull. And personally, I really don't like watching Rossolimos either. So I guess there are some variations that are a little bit on the less entertaining side. I guess that's true. Although, I mean, yeah, Rossolimos kind of have a e4, e5 feel sometimes. So that might be the reason why I don't like them. I need to, like, I'm playing a tournament next week, but I don't really have anything good against e5 either. I mean, I play some sort of, like, I play bishops opening into sort of Vienna kind of thing. But if people play solid against it, it's a little bit hard to make anything happen, to cause too many imbalances. Were you prep for putting the horse behind the pawn this tourney? Okay, I don't know what that means. Does that mean not playing the Jababa London, or what does horse behind the pawn mean? Or the Dutch. Personally love that one. I actually the Sicilian. Oh, like the knight c6 Sicilian? Or what do you mean by horse behind the pawn? Like knight c6 Sicilian as opposed to d6 Sicilian? Or e6 Sicilian? Not too sure. Anyway, yeah. What I was saying was I personally play the Leningrad Dutch, and I did quite well in our league with it, but then I played twice for the Team 1 league up, or not, well, one of our higher team, and I played against 221 2200s, and I got kicked in the teeth a little bit. My Dutch was kind of plucked apart because I didn't know the sharp lines so much. I didn't memorize like a good boy. I just played by feel, and when you do that, you can get pretty wrecked in the Dutch when they know what they're doing. And they don't play the standard lines. Okay, plays b3. I think this was the line we were looking at. I mean, not maybe the exact move order, but more or less. Oops. And now d5 was what we were thinking. Yeah. Playing the Dutch by feel usually leads to feeling bad. Yes. Well, not usually, I would say. I think it works well in most cases. That is, until you face someone who knows a sharp line. I mean, if they only know the mainline stuff, then I don't mind it so much. Like, I get into sort of these positional things, and I think I understand the positions okay-ish. Like, for my level, it's fine. But, I mean, also maybe if I played that against the 2200, I would also have problems, probably, but because they're 2200s and I'm like, I don't know, what, like 1900. So I guess that holds true even in those cases. But, yeah, I don't know. Like, I had my best ever result with the Dutch as well. Well, my first time I beat it, 2000, was with the Dutch, like 2 years ago. Oh, was it 2100? I'm not sure. E4, C5, knight f3, knight c6. No, I mean, it's not bad. I mean, I can lead into the Sveshnikov and things. The reason I don't play that, as I already mentioned, or the reason I don't like it, as I mentioned, is because of the Rossolimo. Don't enjoy that one too much. And to be fair, I also don't like when they do this, and then bishop b5. This is also fairly annoying. I think it's called the Moscow variation, and yeah, I mean, here you can play sort of quiet things. I mean, these are fine. I've recently started playing knight c6 here, which is at least kind of interesting. Often they take here, thinking, oh, this is just bad. but then you actually get a decent position. But it does get a little bit annoying when they know a bit more what they're doing. Don't take immediately. Play like rook e1 and eventually put the bishop back on f1. And I mean, I guess you can also play a6 here. But then they can play e5 right away, and yeah, it's a little bit less than fun. I think here you have to play like f6 or something. Yeah. But anyway, the line you mentioned is definitely not bad, and this is what got played a lot in the Carlsen-Caruana World Championship match. Although, to be fair, for some reason, I think they rarely... Did they even ever play the Rossolimo there? Mostly they went into the mainline Sveshnikov stuff, and that's exciting. Just a lot of people don't go into that. What do you recommend against delayed c3 setups in the Sicilian? I mean, what do I recommend? I mean, I'm not a theory whiz. Actually, there's different ways of playing the delayed Alapin. So, I mean, I played d6 here. So, if somebody plays c3 here, I think the best move is knight f6. Some people play e5 here, which is, I don't know, leads into a certain kind of position. But okay, what variation are you concerned about? Some people play bishop d3, some play h3, some play bishop e2. They're quite different. At times. I think maybe this one is the main one, and I usually play just g6, even though I don't love it either. Oh, d3 first. Well, I don't think you'd need to know anything against those. Like, I don't know. Do you mean like bishop e2, c6, and then d3? Something like this? This is just bad, I think, to be honest. You just play e6 or even e5, and then you have a fine position. Let's say e6, maybe that's more dynamic. I mean, I think e5 is supposed to be quite good for black here, because the knight doesn't really want to be on f3 here. And then you're not really behind on tempo. Usually it doesn't do so well to have the knight on f6 here, but if they have the knight on f3 already, then that's fine. And I mean, if you play e6, it's a bit more dynamic. You can eventually play d5. Although you have to be careful. It's not always good to play d5 here too soon. You have to be a bit careful because sometimes they can lock it down and get a bit of an annoying attack. So just develop first, I would say. Oh no, did our cam die? Anyway, let's just go back to knight g4 she played. Okay. Oh, comes back. What else is there? It's definitely not the best. Like, it's not very ambitious. c3 is very quiet, very quiet line against the Sicilian. I mean, you can play loads of things even against. You can play loads of things against the c3 Sicilian. I personally like knight f6, but I mean d5 also works. But this is not really much. Like, I don't know. Like, these are sort of some standard lines. And white doesn't really get much here. But there's loads of different variations. And they're fine. I mean, if you get, like, if you play against some lower rated opponents. I think it can be quite decent to go for the c3 Sicilian if you're looking to just get some simple wins. Because, yeah, I agree. I don't love g4. I think d5 was just good, which is why any other move, even if it's still better, is not as good. Because d5 is just so good in this position. And now it makes it harder for us to get that in, because now, of course, we took an attacker away from d5. Or like, you know, a piece that was controlling the d5 square. I mean, it is true that we're threatening some things, you know. So they have to be careful. They could be very scared of playing this. Let's think about this. What do we actually do here? So maybe I was just, well, oh no. Oh no, our camera is overheating. And that's unfortunate. Okay, sorry everyone. I'm gonna have to do without me for a second. We're gonna have to let the camera cool down. It's very warm in here and the sun is shining right on the camera, which is, yeah, a little bit suboptimal. I hope I won't die tomorrow. This is going to be very unpleasant. 3 rounds in this. Well, the camera already has a hat. Like, we have a, you know, sort of a white. Actually, I think Diana put one of my shirts on there. Yeah, so there's that. Okay, so what happens here? Like, let's entertain this. It's not so easy, actually. So bishop takes, and you have to allow queen takes h2, king f1, bishop b2, queen b2, and then, I mean, I don't know, knight e5 or something. I mean, I think this is fair. I think this is actually practically a good move, now that I think about it. I was just like, okay, d5 is so good, why are we doing this? But actually, we're just being tactical against the 1600, which is fair enough. And it's not so easy. I think you have to be a little bit brave to allow this. I mean, he's gonna see this threat. I think not seeing it would actually turn out better for you. If you don't see this threat, you're gonna be more likely to play the correct move here. I think it's a little bit hard to allow this otherwise. Go, Diana, you got this? I think she does. I think she does got this. She does got it. Okay, let's just check out until we see our friend there make a move, I think. Oh, already one game's over. Speed run. Damn. Poor guy. That's what happens in the first round of tournaments sometimes. Sometimes things are a little bit one-sided. Yeah, no fear. Giving up the rook. And yeah, this is quite nice. King b2, queen b2, and I mean, okay, there's no prizes for guessing the outcome of this game. I mean, first of all, you could win both rooks here if you wanted. Probably, do you have mate somehow? I don't know. The problem is here, king has to go to the back rank, and then you lose both of the rooks, at least. If you go here, you can also get mated, because here the knight comes in with check. And then here, what do you do? Computer says mate. How is it mate? Queen b2, I guess, forcing the king up. Knight e5, and it's made in a second. Queen b4. King is cut off here. Here's mate. Okay. Yeah, actually, okay. If we want to go back to Diana's game, I'm just well, I would guess that our friend won't necessarily be hugely confident in this, but it needs to be a little bit calculated. He did play bishop e2, so good for him. So after bishop takes, queen takes h2, king f1. You can also, okay, probably should take on b2 first. Doesn't matter. Anyway, you take here. You can also play a6 as well here, I think. So then this is no longer hanging. If you take here, and here, this looks quite good for black, I would say. So you can give a check here, maybe take this pawn. Bishop's going to be hanging. Maybe you can take here. I know, but like the king is so open that it's going to be difficult to play, practically at least. I mean, computer says it's not too bad, but I would be very worried here. Maybe f5, f5. I mean, here you mean, or f5. Well, I mean, the problem is, I think the bishop's quite happy in f3. Now at least queen h1, queen g2 isn't the thing anymore. And also, eventually you're going to play g3, limit the queen a little bit, remove all these pesky things. Well, okay, d7 is hanging, but it's still going to be hanging after this as well. It's still going to be hanging after you play f5. And you're opening your king a bit. I'm not sure if I love it. Yeah, okay. The computer hates it as well. Yeah, I mean, this is just like, you're inviting this. I mean, your king is open. This is still hanging. And now your queen has less scope to do anything. I mean, it's actually kind of struggling to get out even. Yeah. You have to play rook c7 if you wanted to keep this pawn. And then, yeah, as I said, g3. And the queen feels very bad over here. You actually just... Computer says you're totally lost, which is a little bit worse than I had imagined. But, yeah, another thing is actually, king goes here. Your queen is threatened very badly here. So you're going to have to waste like 2 moves with the queen. And you're going to get attacked on the h-file. And your king is open. If this bishop ever gets into an attack, it's lights out for you. Also, this knight is quite bad now. So yeah, f5 probably a bit much. But okay, queen h2 is played, and knight e5. Okay, we don't love it. We don't love it at all. Okay, I guess she doesn't want to trade too many pieces. Maybe she doesn't want to trade trade this bishop for this bishop, thinking this is her good bishop, which is kind of true. Now, big question is, can you take on a7? Super serious. Yeah, very extremely serious tournament. No, I mean, it is a serious tournament. She's playing for rating, which is important because of, you know, Olympiad spots and things. Apart from that, I mean, what does it mean for a tournament to be serious? Actually, let's try to put the camera back on. Maybe it has had enough time to cool down. Let's give it a shout. We're back, okay. Hopefully it can hold strong for a bit longer. Okay, question. Can we take on a7? And what's the answer to that? Yeah, I don't think you want to take on f3. I think that actually makes the king safer. Then you just have this good structure, pocket for the king. Attacking possibilities. You can bring both rooks to the h and g file. I don't think that's the way to go, unfortunately. So rook d8, you're saying? That seems passive, but maybe you don't have anything better. I mean, you don't really have an attack here. I mean, this knight isn't good. This knight, you know, also not great, but it just took a pawn at least. Queen c3. Well, queen c3, I'd be careful because the knight's never going to move. There's no, I mean, you'd have to do something like this, and that's not going to happen. If you play queen c3 here, oops, not here. If you play queen c3 here, you're doing a couple of things. Like first of all, you're taking away an escape square from your knight. You're also kind of flirting with disaster here, because sometimes you can be checked into a square where, not now, of course, but at some point you might be checked into a situation where there's going to be a discovery on the queen. There's also sometimes the queen lands on h6, and then this is a threat because the queen's going to be hanging. So yeah, that's not probably such a good idea. But yeah. Oh, he played knight d4. Kind of a messy game, huh? To start with. But yeah, okay. I mean, it's kind of brave to take the pawn. It does look a little bit adventurous if you don't calculate too deeply. It does look a bit out of play. There could be some tactics. I don't see any tactics, but you know, if you're playing sort of on instinct, then this does look a bit scary. I do understand why you might not go for that. White played way too quickly. Hey, Coffin. Well, maybe. I mean, you know, it is only 60 plus 30, so maybe worried about getting into time trouble. And it's not like this is a move that looks like ridiculous or something. He's probably thinking, oh, we're also defending this, then we get a good position if she takes. I assume that would be not a great idea. Maybe you can play here and then eventually think about d5 again. Although, yeah, maybe, because this pin still exists. Thank you, Waterford Wizard. Yeah, the FM made quick work of the other guy in that game we looked at. Yeah, but okay. I mean, I don't love how Diana played this. I think loads of times she could have played d5 and would have had a very simple, strategically much better position. But she went for the tactical route. Now she's a pawn up, so can't complain too much. I wonder what she's going to play next. I mean, you could think of pulling your queen back. Queen h6 or queen h4, something like that. You could think of bringing your knight back in the game. Although, I mean, that probably wouldn't be such a good idea, because then our d7 pawn is loose in some lines. And what else? What else could we do? I mean, this looks most natural to me. Rook fd8. Thinking about d5. It's such a theme. And this pin, I mean, we played for this pin from early on. Basically, as soon as her opponent played queen c2, she was kind of playing for that setup. G5 to play G4. Oh god, okay. I see we have some feisty players in chat. G5, my goodness. How'd you come up with these things? Let's see. What would white do after G5? I mean, I can't imagine it being good. I mean, for one thing, there's knight F5, after which you have to reckon with your bishop being in trouble, which would mean that your knight would be loose if the queen ever moves. Diana should take the white color bishop on F3 and win. Ha ha ha. I mean, okay, I don't like that move because after knight F3, I don't know, you're just clarifying things a bit. Your queen is hanging, a pawn is hanging, so you have to maybe play queen c7. I mean, it's still fine. Still fine. Things get traded, I assume. Maybe we'll just do this. And okay, you're pawn up. It's true. And maybe, I mean, okay, if you can play b5 here. The thing is, like, you have to think about... I mean, this is probably good as well. I mean, don't have to worry about it too much. Yeah, I also don't agree with it. I don't like allowing those trades. I don't think we need to do that. I think we can just keep the pieces. Our pieces are good still. Our piece, I guess, she played knight c6. Okay. I mean, don't love it for similar reasons. We're just trading things off. I mean, I guess she's just saying we're a pawn up, let's just trade. Which, okay. I mean, textbook, I guess. But now, I mean, knight takes, we have to take with a pawn, I think. Otherwise, we're dropping d7 pawn. And now, I mean, our extra pawn is the h pawn. I mean, in a clean endgame, that's fine. But like, is this what we want? Like, let's say he takes here, plays... Ah, no, you can't do that. You're gonna be in trouble. Okay, so maybe not like this. But it's not so clear that we're gonna be winning if we trade everything, is the point, I guess. Still holdable? Yeah, maybe. I mean, we're talking about... she is playing a 1600, so maybe she's thinking Diana and endgame skills have to be displayed. Probably needs to make another mistake. I mean, undoubtedly that's going to happen. I don't imagine white is a favorite to play perfectly. So, yeah. But okay, I mean, I don't think we can be too critical of this. I mean, at least this knight is, if there was a piece that we wanted to trade, that would be it, right? That would be the one. And another thing is, like, it's also kind of forcing in a way, because it's hard to think of moves for white here. Like, okay, it's giving a miss. What else is white going to play other than knight takes c6? Okay, so he did play this. And okay, now we have to... I mean, you know, surely she's not gonna sack the exchange. Or you know, you never know with Diana. But I mean, I assume she's gonna take with the pawn. Yeah, she did. And we're gonna play the position with the pawn up. And okay, I mean, it's still not so easy for white to do anything. I wonder if you should just play king e2, practically speaking, and try to get some initiative. Not take here, but rather try to do this and hopefully eventually trade bishops, even though it's hard to see exactly how that's going to happen. I don't know. I don't know what the hope is exactly. But you would have to be careful with the queen. So it doesn't get trapped. I wonder if you could do this. Takes, take here. What if we really trade everything? Go back. How hard or easy is this to convert? What are we thinking? What will probably think they're a lot worse than they are? Yeah, that's might be true. And they're probably also hesitant to trade pieces. Which, yeah, I do think that white wouldn't mind trades here. It's not the easiest in game. Although, I mean, must be said, if we trade queens ever, then the h-pawn is kind of a winner in a way. That being said, it's also not too easy for the rooks to do much, because there's only one open file, and the king sort of would cover entry squares. It's not that easy to swing over. This square's covered, this square's covered. I don't know how easy this would be. Let's say they play rook d2, we offer trades. They're like, okay, fine. What if we just do it? Queen takes. And what about this? It's not that easy. It's not that easy. Computer agrees, surprisingly, that this is not so easy. Computers are often very critical. Okay, anyway. Played queen c3, Waterford Wizards move. Waterford Wizards move is, I don't know if that's 100%. Like, if we get a rook endgame where you have one rook, I'm not sure where you're going to activate your rook is the problem. And I don't see how you keep two rooks and have them be active. Hello, Paul. How's it going? But yeah, I mean, maybe you can break things open at some point. I would be a little concerned. But anyway, none of this is relevant because our man played queen c3, the Waterford Wizard move. I said I don't like it that much. Okay. I didn't think about this move at all for some reason, but actually quite simple. Computer suggests. By the way, it's on by popular demand. Don't bully me for having the engine on. Bishop f6 is actually kind of simple. It's true. Didn't think about that. Yeah, I was thinking we just continue to play normally, or we pull our queen back. But this is much simpler, of course. I don't know why I didn't think about it. Then that's just a nonsense move, queen c3. If it doesn't even force any of Black's pieces to move, except the bishop to a better square, threatening, like walking into a tempo, basically. So yeah, that's a bad move. Then, I mean, it was always going to be a bad move, of course, even if bishop f6 isn't immediately bad. But I was thinking just rook over or something, and that's bad enough. But which is true, I guess. But yeah, bishop f6 would be smoother. Also, did Diana's? No, Diana's camera is still going. Yeah. So, Coffin, are you playing any chess? How's it going? I saw that you said you would be grinding the chess summer. You should come here for a tournament. We have one next week, if you're up, in the vicinity. Very bad event. What's a very bad event? -20. Not very motivated. It happens. It happens. 35? Well, time to get back on the horse. Isn't it? Are you playing the Irish, either the Open or the Women's? What is WCM? 2000 or what do you need for WCM? And also, would you play Title Tuesday every week if you were WCM? That's the real question. Or are you just so you have a title? No, lol. Okay, fine. Fine. See, I thought that would be fun. I would have always thought that would be fun. But no, okay. So, surely you're aiming higher though. Come on. You can get to 2100. Maybe Freestyle Friday. Oh, there you go. All right, there you go. You didn't even play. You didn't even play freestyle at Granket. What are you talking about? You had the perfect opportunity. Okay, she did play Bishop F6. What is WFM? It's 2100, but Diana got it from World Schools. She won the World Schools Championship in 2017, I think. But we believe that she's gonna cross 2000. It's it's kind of getting intense in the battle for the Irish Olympiad team is getting more and more intense. Partly because I don't know if do you know if Marina is switching federations or what's happening with that? Is she allowed? Is she gonna be? No? Okay. That's good. That makes it less concerning. Alright. That's good. Diana's I don't know. I mean not worried enough to make her do any chess, but she's like, that would be so annoying. You can't play? Next to what? 2 Olympiads? I thought it's 2 years or something. Really? I thought it was 2 years or something like that. That's stupid. Okay. Oh, okay, right. Where is, like, what is it? Uzbekistan or something? And what's the other one? What's the one after? That's annoying. UAE, really? Oh my god. Of course they picked freaking UAE. Jesus. Well, you never know. Maybe by 2028, UAE will be a liberal paradise. Who knows? Yeah, that's annoying. That's annoying. Alright, well then, maybe the competition isn't as hard or as fierce as I was saying. Where is the bish going? What bish? This went here, so it's protected, so you can move the knight. Threatening knight takes f3, or something else, some other knight discovery. It's not necessarily going anywhere. So you're gonna have to play queen c2 back, which is a disaster. Maybe we can take here now. And now it's going to h4, threatening this. Oof. Although, that being said, is it an immediate threat? Maybe it's not. Maybe we have something better. Yeah, I think... Wait, who's there? I saw Nicole White. I don't know who that is, but I just saw the rankings. She's like 12, 1850 or something. That's a bit scary. And Bev, I guess, is pretty decent. I don't know. It's the time situation. Opponent has 25 minutes. Diana has 39. Okay, at least we're not struggling for time, which is good. Okay, let's see. Did they play something? No. Still thinking. Probably not happy with their previous move. Okay, queen back to c2 was played. According to the camera, at least. Yes, it has. Yeah, now, I mean, I do wonder, is this the best way to do things? Like, is this anything, or is this nothing, in fact? I mean, the queen is going to be tied down here pretty much forever, because if you play this, then this is coming in as well. Okay, I mean, you don't really have a choice, though. Like, what else are you going to play? Okay, now, how does this go if we just trade everything? Have to be careful. If we take with the queen... Oh, no, never mind. We can't move the king anyway. I'm thinking king out of the way and then rook d8, but of course the bishop's still here. So I guess we can take with the queen. Then what do we play? f6 maybe? Then king g7, king f7, and then here. It's not that clear. I mean, it looks unpleasant, but maybe this is not the best way. Computer doesn't mind it. But what else is there? Queen h1 and queen g2. Well, rook d8 would be hanging until it's not with check, because then queen f2 would be made. Always looking for the complicated solutions. I mean, what can I say? So what are the simple solutions then? So you want to give a check, or what? What are we saying? Here? Here? Or what? I don't see the point. I mean, rooks are just coming over. Bishop h4 first, okay. So now queen h1? The right moment. Okay, but even if we say that there is such a moment, like, isn't the rook always going to come over and the queen's going to be here, and then what are we doing? Like, okay, white is very tied up, but oh no, camera died again. That's unfortunate. Camera's overheating, so that's why you can't see me right now. Don't need to calculate to mate. Sure, but I'm just saying, as a setup, it's a bit awkward, but maybe not deadly. And I mean, I guess we can play like h5 and play it slowly. I mean, definitely it's a good position. I don't think we have to debate that too much. The question though, I mean, do we do this, or is there anything else? I mean, it feels natural to do this and play bishop h4 for sure. Okay, she played something. We should be seeing it on the board soon. Okay. Yeah, she did take. Seems correct. It's just the sun. It's not the camera. the sun is just right on it, and we don't have a sun protector in this room. Can we try and trade off the bishop and win the rook? Okay, you're gonna have to be a bit more specific than that, Chaotic Chess. I'm not sure what we're talking about. Gotta go. Okay, see you later. Or another time. If you're, bored tomorrow, you can come in for some commentary if you want. Or today. Or, any day. Monday as well. So what do you mean, chaotic? What's the idea? How can we try to win a rook here? Previous position, this one. Or this one. The evil bar. Oh, you're a chess dojo person. So yeah, it would be the evil bar. After pawn takes knight, bishop back to f6. Oh, but the bishop's already on f6. Here. So take, and then what? Rook d8. I mean, decent for sure. Then again, we're back in this endgame, which, I mean, the thing is, it's not that easy. The problem is that we only have one open file, and if we trade all the rooks, then this isn't going to be easy to win. And if we trade queens and one pair of rooks, then I'm not sure either, because this king and these pawns cover all the squares. So even if you run the h pawn, it's not necessarily going to be so easy to convert. But of course you still have a good position here. But yeah, I mean, let's just put this on the board, I guess. Let's just make some nonsense moves, okay? And then, I don't know, let's just say we trade everything. And I don't know, let's give him one more move because, I don't know, like this, for example. I don't know how easy this is to win if we get to this kind of position. Ignore the moves I made to get here, but I don't know, because it's hard to get any entry squares. White has ideas of coming in here, so you have to play like rook c7, rook d8 here. I don't know. I mean, probably you're still going to win this in a practical game, especially against the 1600, but yeah. Okay, anyway, guy lost his mind. Took the bishop. Now, I mean, it's kind of screaming for all sorts of in-between moves. What's the tactic here? I mean, I don't know, you don't need any tactic. You can just do this, I guess. Then your knight isn't getting captured, this is hanging. And this king is in big trouble. And I guess this is just pretty bad. I mean, yeah. This is also going to be hanging sometimes. Not sure if it's a problem yet, but in some situations you can sacrifice here. Rook also can't move away because this would win the queen. Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't look too good for her opponent, which, you know, good for us, I suppose. Okay, let's just look around a little bit. Whoa, what is happening here? Hello, Kostya. Kostya is allegedly much worse against the 1700. Okay. Okay. Alright. Calm yourself, Zoe. Leave poor Kostya alone. Leave him and his rating be. It's just a poor I am trying to make a living. What are you doing? What are you doing to him? Yeah, this is unpleasant, isn't it? Like, this is like an immensely good position. In fact, aren't we just like hanging things? Okay, now the question is if we can take you already. I think so, because here, then we can like bring the queen in somehow. Let's see. Apparently we can. Okay, maybe here. Okay, not so easy, but apparently this wins. I mean, we'll see if she sees it. Not easy. Not easy for sure. It's not super obvious. I mean, it is in a sense, like if you get to this position, evaluating it is pretty easy. I mean, this is a deadly threat. Like here, you have all sorts of ideas. King is totally stuck in the middle. So that would be exciting. Zoe's down to 13 minutes. So potential trouble there. Damn, that would be a bang. Also, Cha-Cha is struggling as well. These Italians, man, I'm telling you. Well, the other one wasn't even Italian, sorry. So, also a really bad position out of the opening. Like, what is this? This looks terrible. Black, it looks like he hasn't been doing anything all game. White is already castled queenside. Has all the pawns coming up. I don't know what happened there. Okay, e5. Taking bad. I mean, okay, yeah. g5. It's a bit brave. Okay, I mean, you have to see some things here. But okay. So didn't take advantage immediately. Got a decent position. Did Cha-Cha. Now we're in an end game. I mean, no winning chances really. Like, can't imagine. I mean, 2 bishops for black. I mean, technically a little bit of a weakness here, but I mean, unless something happens in the fork department, this is going to be tough. And he even like kind of admits that there's nothing much, just wants to trade off these pawns. Okay, guy doesn't go for it. That's very brave. I mean, the thing is, I don't know, trading these outside pass pawns might seem a little bit anti-positional if you have the 2 bishops. At the same time, though, you are making yourself vulnerable to this pawn just running. So yeah, I don't know. So maybe Cha-Cha will have some chances. What else is going on? In the streamer clash, 2 streamers playing each other. Interesting position. It's pretty nice for, well, actually, I don't know. Okay, structure is not great for white. This bishop's... if we recall how this bishop moved to d3, we said it doesn't really belong there. And yeah, look at it now. It doesn't have any future. So probably black is pretty happy. Can untangle quite easily, no pressure on weak points. Oh, apparently this move wasn't so great, according to the computer. But okay, we'll see. Let's go back to Diana's game. Saw some moving happening. Okay, so... Okay, so she took on f6. How long did she take? 4 minutes. I mean, not what you want to see. I think this is much scarier, but okay. She took the trade. Now I think she seems kind of desperate for an endgame. We'll see how easy it's going to be to convert this. I mean, to be honest, I like it a little bit better. It sounds kind of weird maybe, but I like it a little bit better with this pawn structure. Because now we can at least, you know, bring the rooks in if we get into a one rook, or, well, bring the rook in if we get into a one rook endgame. Yeah, so that's probably slightly better version. I'm a bit happier with it than in the other one. But we'll see how it goes. Let's just try again to turn on the camera. See if it works. Ah, we're back for a brief moment at least. How come Diana doesn't get to wear one of the blue polo shirts? Well, she didn't remember. I think she just didn't remember to put it on. She was saying, "Oh no, everybody's wearing the thing." Like I didn't wear it. She was feeling a bit self-conscious about it. Nice balloons. It was the stream's birthday. The stream's birthday. Also, TJ, this is your balloon, TJ, and I have rebranded it into TJ Squeezy because we can squeeze you, TJ Squeezy. That's my, oops, hello. That's, yeah, how I keep myself happy. That's genius, exactly. Exactly. Okay. I'm gonna get something to drink. I'm actually dying. It's so warm here. 1 second. All right, I'm back. Did anything happen? Rook to a2, okay. That's a move, I guess. I don't think there's anything wrong with just playing h5 right away. I mean, or, I don't know, king g7 is also fine. I don't think we need to do anything fancy here, just make the obvious moves quickly, I would say. And both of those are very natural. It's not like white has any ideas necessarily. Another reason why this might be a better version is because now even the queen endgame is probably a bit easier because the king is safer. And with a passed pawn in the queen endgame, king safety is pretty much everything. Definitely the biggest factor in how easy it's going to be to convert. With an open king, you can always run into trouble in queen endgames, but now, I mean, this is pretty much the perfect structure for a queen endgame. So yeah, that's another factor why I do like that a little bit better. Maybe that's why Diana just took on f6 instead of going for queen g1, queen g2 tactics. It's just fair, I suppose. Maybe she just wants to save some energy. This should be, I don't know. I mean, if you play this against Magnus, you're gonna have loads of trouble, but I don't know. This one should be. Against the opponent that we are given, should probably be pretty doable. Okay, let's quickly, I don't know, I can't focus. My head hurts. It's too warm in here. I need to get some food after as well. Thinking about dinner now. Well, you wish. I mean, there's still another round after this. So, yeah. That's not really gonna happen for a while. It's also like basically saying the organizers basically deciding that they weren't going to have dinner because, I mean, you have the whole day basically to schedule your games, but then you decide to do them at 2. Actually starting a bit later, so maybe 2:30. At second round at 5:30, which is like, I don't know, the worst possible time to schedule a chess game. 5:30 is like before you want to eat dinner, and afterwards you're gonna really need a quick game to be able to get dinner. Although, I mean, I guess it is Italy, so you can get a late dinner. So that's true, I suppose. I mean, yeah, I don't know, but still, bit strange. I could have just started at like 11 a.m. or something, or maybe, I don't know, noon. Anyway, let's see Agnes' game. What happened here? Knight f3, knight f6, how exciting. Okay, nothing too spicy. I mean, I don't know, here you can just probably play h4 and say nothing's going to happen in this game ever again. But, okay. I mean, now you have to be a little bit careful. I mean, takes and this or this. Could be a bit annoying at some stage. I don't know. So maybe Agnes has some chances. She's playing a 1500, so should really, like, everybody's struggling a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if this is an unrated player or if he's like favorite here. Maybe he's just at the cutoff and he's playing against someone unrated. Matthew, I mean. Yeah. How about Kostya? Okay. So, wow. Okay. Bishop f2 first. Wow. Damn. Zoe's really going for it. Jesus. Incredible. Like, okay, not a good move, but what the hell? That's kind of crazy that she just goes for it right away. Like, no fear. I am. Suck it. I don't care. Okay, and now knight g4. I guess you missed king g3, which does look a little bit spicy, but okay. Also, we are continuing here. Next sacrifice, might as well. In for a penny, in for a pound. If you take, apparently you lose. Damn, alright. Bishop takes. Take again. Queen g5. That's pretty much mate. Here lose the queen. What the hell? She's cooking. She is definitely cooking. What is the move here? Ah, queen d2, winning the knight maybe. And here, and then you can take here. But you can go back, and then you can take here maybe. This is very, very complicated. Okay, now it must be said she has 6 minutes. Kostya has 30. But yeah, okay, she played bishop f3, which is not correct. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I mean, it could have been cool. I mean, rook takes a4, then you really have to sweat a little bit as white here with the 600 point elo advantage. But okay, it didn't go for it. Bit of a shame, but it happens. Let's go back to, oh, actually, let's quickly look at Witty Alien. Looks like he's crushing. Let's see how that game went. Okay, Smith Mora. Yeah, I don't think this is the move you're supposed to play here. Bishop b3, I think I remember that being a pretty bad move. I think you're supposed to play bishop d3, maybe bishop b2. But definitely, no, bishop d3 I think is definitely not bishop b3, theoretically speaking. But okay, I mean, here, okay, knight f6 is trolling a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. That's a bit of a silly move. It's just, it's funny how good he is at setting these things up. Like, yeah, I don't know, he's just playing for these things, and it just makes them happen very frequently. Quite nice. Oh my god. Bishop e6. Alright. Into all of the pawns. Just the maximum protection. So if you take here, knight takes g7. And here, you lose the queen. Very nice. Witty Alien. Goddamn. Goddamn. Okay, guy didn't dare. He castled. Okay, and this is where we're at. 7 minutes. Poor guy. Getting absolutely smashed to pieces by the alien himself. But alright, we're okay. Let's look at Diana's game. What happened? Okay, I mean, yeah, guy is not really in tune with the needs of the position, let's say. I mean, just trading everything. As I said, now this is no longer any chances, I don't think. With this different structure, I think you could just trade everything if you wanted. Takes, h5, and you just run, basically. Now, if the queen was still on this diagonal, okay, let's say the queen was here or here, and black's queen was somewhere, then you'd have chances here with white, especially if this pawn was still on e7. But as is, I think you are completely screwed. Scrooge McDuck. If you know what I mean. Yeah, I think this is no good. As far as endgames go. Hope Diana understands this. I mean, she kind of has to, because what else is she going to do, really? Like, that's what she was playing for. I mean, I assume you could also just play h5. It's not like this makes it worse. You had a brief camera outage there. We're back, okay. It's good. Okay, h5 she played, I think, judging by the camera, which is fine. It's not a problem. In fact, I mean, he is a 1600, so sometimes he's going to do something like this. And then that's almost even worse, right? Now we have the queen on the open file already. And that's maybe even worse. Well, I mean, we have to be a little bit careful, but yeah, of course that's the idea. I think the queen endgame is now even the easiest to win. I think queen endgames are now even easier than rook endgames to win with the structural change. Should not be a big problem, I think. Okay, Diana. Waiting for opponent. Still has 17 minutes. I mean, at this point, what are you really gonna do as white? At this point, it's pretty hopeless. I think. I mean, yeah, bishop takes f6 earlier was bad in many ways, and this just shows it. Like, even though she didn't go for the aggressive option, which she definitely had at her disposal as well. Even though she didn't go for it, it still turned out to be positionally very bad as well. So that's unfortunate for our opponent here. Fortunate for us though, so we don't have to expend too much mental energy on this game. Which, I mean, this is 7 rounds in 3 days, so definitely something that is relatively valuable. Anyway, sorry. Had this thing open earlier. I'm so warm. It's so freaking warm in here. Maybe I'll need a co-commentator at some point. Maybe Emma. Maybe Caitlin. Maybe Coffin. We'll see. Maybe Tamara. She's interested. Man. I don't know. Any comments? Any games you want to look at? We're just waiting for his move. This game is pretty over, so I can't muster too much energy for it. Cooking stream. What? What are you saying right now? What are you saying to me? Okay, played something. Rook d3. What? But now you have to take with the king. That's even worse, no? And I mean, now you just take here and... Does it make a difference? Maybe it doesn't make a difference. I mean... yeah, I don't know. I mean... Everything just wins here. Is Zoe winning? I don't think she's winning anymore. I don't think she's going to win this game. This looks pretty bad now. Okay, maybe still chances at inducing blunders. If you take the rook, you still lose, I think. But, okay, it's pretty obvious, so that's not going to happen. But you can just take here, and then you're fine. I am cooking, I guess. being cooked. Yeah, but Zoe, okay, I mean, was doing well, but cracked under the pressure. Agnes seems to be struggling as well against her 1500 opponent, which is always scary if you're in that position. I don't know. I wonder if you can just trade everything, or if you're worse there. Probably a bit worse, but should probably be fine, right? You shouldn't lose this, I imagine. So even if you play pretty simple-minded, trade everything, you should probably still not lose, so not looking too good. Okay, Diana did take on d3, which is reasonable. Okay, now everything's getting traded. Now the question is, what do we do exactly? I mean, loads of good moves here. c5's fine, h4's fine, I imagine. Queen f5's fine, but not necessarily, I would say. Not necessary, I would say. One thing I wouldn't maybe love too much is like something like this. Although, to be honest, maybe even this just wins. I'm just a bit worried that you're going to be too slow, but maybe it doesn't. What if you play this, actually? I think maybe this is just fine as well. So h4. And maybe this is kind of the simplest in a way, if this works. Yeah, I think it does, because the king can't support the queen and coming over here. So white would have to get some counterplay here, which is really not going to happen. You can't get counterplay against the king, because as I said earlier, this pocket is perfect. So then here, and the pawn just runs. Maybe this is the easiest, actually. So yeah, okay, she played h4 first, which does allow queen h1. That would be less. Okay, so here, 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 also possible. Also possible. But yeah, this should be loads of ways to convert this. I hope our opponent doesn't draw it out too long. That would be, frustrating. I wonder if he thinks, what he thinks about this position. If he thinks that it correctly identifies that this is hopeless, or if he thinks he has chances, because queen and games in themselves, they can be quite difficult to convert sometimes, but this is not one of those times, because yeah, king is too safe, no counterplay, pawn is just running. So pretty easy to convert this one. If he doesn't play queen h1, I think you just play queen h2. Or maybe queen g5. Well, nah, maybe not. But anyway, point is, that the pawn is not going to be easily stopped. King is in a terrible spot. You even have some weaknesses here as well on this side of the board. So even if you play like queen h1, I wonder if you can also just go here. It's probably also simple. Then you play king g7, or I suppose you can also take here intermediately. And then here, and everything's still hanging. So everything's really quite easy. Okay, king e2, probably a decent move, to be honest. Maybe practically one of the better ones. Now, question has to be, do we play h3 Or do we play queen g2? Or do we play queen h5? Probably h3, queen h1 now. And we can do this again, and now it's even worse. You can't go to the back rank. You're taking this here, maybe you can even go back to defend the pawn. Yeah, it looks very bad. I mean, you're losing 2 pawns for this, now you're going to be down 2 pawns, king is still totally safe. Safely resignable. Hope Diana plays this quickly at least, because here's nothing to think about. And she has to save some energy. It's tough to play multiple games a day. And this is going to be the next game is going to be the more important, more challenging one. We'll see. Give her a second. Did anything happen in the Zoe game? Or maybe newly born fans. Yeah, okay. Looking bad. Not looking good. But I mean, okay, it's not looking so simple either. It's not like there's no compensation. So it's not totally over. Of course, you could still blunder, but it's a problem that you have 2 minutes against 22. And you're 600 points lower rated, so probably not a good spot to be in. Let's see what happened in the Agni game. So did trade things, but not everything. Took over the pawn, which is also fine. Definitely also a fine way to do this. Probably, I mean, objectively cleaner. Seems to be quite a good game from this guy. I mean, of course, this is also not the most challenging opening. Like, there was no complicated move in this game so far. Everything just got traded. But yeah, I don't know. Okay, she plays h3, which kind of forces the queen over somewhere. Otherwise, this and this is coming, and then the pawn just promotes. And if you do play queen b1 or queen g1 or queen h1, then you lose all your pawns here. So yeah, should be very simple. Can we guess who Diana is playing next? I mean, you can try if you want to. It's going to be kind of difficult to guess. I mean, if we assume only, I mean, the exact opponent will be difficult to guess. If we assume only wins and the favorite always wins, then she is seed number, let's see. Okay, she's seed 25 of 117, I think. So that would be, let's calculate with 116, which would be 58. So 58 would be cut off, which means 25, she's in the upper half of the winners, which would mean that she's playing against someone at the very bottom of the winners. If everyone wins, that would be 4 above, so something like 1800 would be prediction. But of course, it can also happen that some people draw, in which case she might slip to the bottom, which could mean if enough people draw, she could play Kostya, or someone, you know, one of the very top people. It's an interesting position. I mean, if there's enough draws, she could play against some of the top guys. Something to hope for, I think. That would be cool. Okay, let's see what happens. So f4. Queen h5, f3. Okay, so now this would end the game, I think. So it seems pretty simple. h2. Actually though, I mean, if we play h2, here, here, here. I mean, the thing is, like, you're never coming close to the pawn, so this is like forever locked. So you can just wait here and it's gonna run out of moves, I guess, and then you're gonna lose eventually. But this could hold for a while at least. Like for, you know, hold in the sense of the game could keep going without her promoting in the next couple of moves. But still should be quite easy. Oh man. Camera is overheating again, so you're gonna have to do without me for a bit. Make do without the commentator. What happened to Kostya's game? Well, he looks like he's gonna probably win now. He's far ahead on the clock, and the attack got kind of repelled. It's not so easy, it must be said. It's not like it's totally over. Still chances, okay. I think knight c5 might have been better. Yeah. Because now we have to kind of take, and then rook comes in. Never mind though. Here's queen takes c6. And that should be pretty straightforward as far as the endgame goes. So never mind. I guess it was pretty over anyway. But yeah. Agni winning? Really? How did her opponent manage to mess that one up? She took on, or well, he, because it's a guy, took on d5. That's very silly. Like, that's the one thing you should never be doing here. I mean, it seems. Yeah, now you're just running into this, and now it's not fully over, you know, even if you. Well, I mean, if it's the passed pawn, it's pretty bad. Okay, but maybe rook h4 is a thing? Threatening this, okay, but h5 and then threatening nothing. Yeah, no, not looking good for white. That was very unnecessary. Big throw. Very poor. But okay, it happens. I mean, 1500 is gonna blunder sometimes. Okay. Diana is really taking her time, completely unnecessarily. Just play h2. What is happening? Like, I mean, I understand that this is maybe something, but like, the queen is just here forever, and like, yeah, white can't do anything. And the king needs to stay exactly here as well. And eventually you're just gonna like run white out of moves. Okay, let's see what she did. G5? What in the world? Why would you do that? That seems like an absurd move. I mean, it's the last thing you want to do in this endgame. Make your king more open. That was your biggest asset. That nothing was ever going to happen to your king. Fine, of course. But now you have to maybe be a little bit careful sometimes. Which previously really didn't have to be careful whatsoever. It could be AI generated images that we're looking at. Totally possible. Goes for the more complicated move. I mean, yeah. Definitely a bit more complicated than it needed to be. Okay, I wonder if we take with the queen. Probably not, though. I mean, I don't... But we do play g4, I guess, and then we get it with check. Makes sense, I guess. And if here, h2, also possible. Ah, but now? I mean, similar situation is going to occur, except our king is open, which is unnecessary. Oh, actually, no, because if we play queen h3 now, we actually might lose or something. Not lose, but we're not going to win anymore. Because then we trade queens and lose the pawn. Might not be a win anymore then. So, yeah, bit annoying. I mean, it makes some sense, you know, whatever it was. I mean, it does make some sense if you want to, like, break this pawn up and, like, get a second pass pawn. You just have to be a bit more careful than you would have had to be. It was very easy, and now it's... I mean, still kind of easy, but not as easy. Opponent's gonna flag? Hardly. That would be, I guess, a simple end. Okay, queen h1. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this kind of shows why this doesn't really make that much sense. Because now what? Like, what is this gonna do? Maybe actually clever move might be queen h7. Come in here. And if queen h7, if you go here, then h2. And then this is, sorry. This is going to be, no, it still actually works, huh? But then we can go here again. Oops, not here. Here. I mean, I don't know. I don't like it, but it works. Oh no, actually king f1. Now things are still locked forever. This is actually nice because now we can play this, and again you can't do anything. Although actually queen g2. So how did you trade? Oh, I don't know. No, but you have this actually. So if you take here, it might be a draw, yeah. But you can play king f8, give up this queen, get this queen, and then win another queen endgame. But of course, this is totally unnecessary. She did play h2. Okay. So here, you can also do this kind of thing. Then you'd be a pawn up in the pawn game. It's not so easy though. Probably shouldn't go for that. It's much easier with the queens on. don't know. We'll see. Okay, let's try to turn on the camera again. We're back. Did he play something? Okay, play King F2. This is good because it kind of forces us to find the right moves. Queen H3. It still would be nicer to have this pawn on G6, but what are you going to do? Actually, I wonder, if we play Queen H7 now, not so good apparently. Nah, okay. Engine was just catching up. This also works, especially threatening this. We'll see. This as well. And this would also win. Okay. I wish you would play a little bit faster. Bit more confidence. What are we thinking? I can't think anymore. My ability to focus is hampered. Okay. This girl came from New Zealand, by the way. I don't know how they chose who to invite, but somehow they invited someone from New Zealand. Incredible financial effort. I don't understand what's happening with that, but she won, apparently. It's an 1800. Let's see. This is kind of a cheese line, isn't it? No. She misremembered her prep for the silly opening. Nice attack, I guess. Oof. Clean. All right. Good stuff. Diana, still thinking? Come on. Play, play, play. You can do it, Mersey. Come on, come on, come on, come on. You can do it. It's so freaking warm. Okay, good. She played Queen H3. Seems pretty good. Okay, I mean, now he kind of has to take or something. I mean, doesn't really have any moves. If he does something else, I mean, can't move the queen, can't move the king. If you move the king, you're gonna run into this. So, yeah, you're totally locked up here. And time to resign, you would think, considering there's another game coming. Would be good. Let's look at Agnes' game for a second. Also, Kostya seems to be winning now after a bit of a dodgy position. Yeah, now, yeah. Okay, so interestingly, didn't take with the pawn. It seems much more natural to me to take with the pawn here, just to, you know, get a runner. Took with the rook, which is also good. I mean, yeah, it looks pretty bad now. I wonder how easy it is in the rook endgame. Apparently not that easy. I don't know. Oh no, you can do this because, yeah, okay. So Agnes should win, I guess. Slightly lucky, but yeah, I mean, opponent's going to make mistakes. Guess something you can pretty much rely on. Resigned and gone for a beer. Yeah, well, I mean, can't really go for a beer because next round's about to start. I'm really suffering from this fucking sun. Jesus. I feel a bit lightheaded. Yeah. Okay. Let's take a bit of a break after this. Just go into the dark room. Do we think round 2 will be delayed too? I don't know. I guess we'll see. I mean, we only have 20 more minutes until it's supposed to start, and they have to draw the pairings, and probably some games are going to last pretty much up until 5:30 because okay, this seems to make it very easy. Why can't we just do this now? King e2, that's a weird move, but we don't complain. Like the cave in Star Wars, I have no idea. I'm not a Star Wars person. Yeah, she did play Queen g3, and now I think it's pretty safe to resign. But yeah, anyway, what I was saying is probably second round is going to be delayed as well, I imagine. And we're going to hope for some draws in the tournament, because that would mean that Diana has a chance of playing some of the top people. I think it's like 5 draws would be the sweet spot. Then she would play against Kostya. more draws, then she would, you know, play against some people a little bit further down. But it would be fun to play against Kostya. Great content. What's great content? Post game on YouTube? Well, Diana's not the most YouTubey person of all time. Okay, so now, I mean, we're just gonna win this pawn here. And now you can't take the pawn because either way you're gonna trade queens, which is gonna be an easy win. Okay, hopefully she finds this quickly, so we can take a bit of a rest, or she can. Me as well, but... nothing. Something just popped up that was funny. Such a short break. Yeah, well, we'll see, I guess, when they're gonna start the round. Could take a little while. Just enough time to have 3 coffees. It's the Italian way. Did she play? Yeah, okay, she played GF. Okay, I mean, what else? You can do this, I suppose. Doesn't really help. You can just King E7 or something. Nothing moves. Have a biscuit. I mean, I don't think, and people say this at lower levels where, first of all, you're not maybe always sure or, you know, fully, even when you think something is lost, it might not be as easy as you think. Then second thing, your opponent might make mistakes, and also it's good practice to try to hold the position. So a couple of reasons to play on pretty much until the end at a certain level, but that changes a bit if you play against, I mean, Diana has thrown some in games, so this is also a fact that you have to account for, but you know. Okay, but now it should really be over. She took on c4, and he can't take on h2. So yeah, now you can resign, I think. There's also this and this afterwards. Lots of problems here. Also here. Or actually here, then you also have this. And you can just trade. Then you're up 2 pawns still. You want to resign until she promotes. What did he play? King g3? Oh, never mind. Okay. And I mean, now you can resign, surely. You took the thing. No? We're playing? Okay. I mean, seems a bit unnecessary, but okay. It's fine. No crime to play on. Maybe. Okay. King 7, King G4, G3, sorry. King 6. And I mean, you know, at some point this pawn's gonna run, you're gonna collect this one. King f4. Okay, you can play f5 or whatever you want really. Okay, f5. So maybe King G5, f6, and then here. Oh, now her camera gave out for a bit. I mean, it happens intermittently, I suppose. Oh, we're back, okay. Okay. Where'd the king go? I think it went to e3. Okay. Oh, my head. This is very unpleasant. Real fight in this one. Classic 2-pawn up endgame. f6, alright. Sure, why not? Okay, now maybe a5 is easiest. Well, I mean, c5, of course, also works, but I think it's easier to trade this pawn off. If you play c5 now, I mean, if you play c5 now, of course that works too. But, you know, you can just wait, I guess. I mean, it works. It doesn't really matter. Nothing matters. Here, a5 is probably cleanest, because now, if you take, then you just have a clean pass pawn, and that's super easy without any counterplay. And if he goes here, you can do this and collect. And you have 2 pass pawns. But it doesn't really matter. I mean, of course, c5 just works too. What's the most efficient one? I mean, I don't know. I mean, I assume a5 is the simplest. But not thinking, okay, she did play a5. Makes sense. I assume that's the fastest. Man. Whew. Fish says it's over. I mean, it's been over for a while. Is he really thinking about it? You know, I don't mind playing on, but you don't need to think, surely. Okay, he took. Oh, he resigned. Okay, there you go. Found the timing. All right. So relatively comfortable win for Diana. Maybe not as clean as it could have been, but clean enough. So yeah, good job on that front. Oh boy. I wonder if Diana's gonna come in for a quick interview. We'll wait for that. Yes, game guy. Oh, we're gone again. It's unfortunate. Well, it's really burning up. Poor camera. It's really freaking hot. Oh boy. Somebody gifted you a sub. Happy days, happy days. Well, the camera is suffering. And Diana's camera is moving. So we're happy about that. Let's see. Oh, it's so warm. God damn it. We don't have, oops. Discord, she says. I don't think that works, but we can try, I guess. Okay, let's see if I can. Oh, she's in commentary? I'm gonna mention commentary Discord. 1 second. How do I log out of Discord? Thank you. No, not delete account. I just want to log out. Okay. Oh, I hate this keyboard. Authentication code, are you joking me? Oh, I don't have the app installed. Lovely. 1 second. Need the authenticator app. Okay. Let's see. Where's commentary? No, that's chat and chill. Where is wait, where is commentary? Okay, let's see if Diana can figure it out. Italian flu, I wish. Oh. Hello? Wait 1 second. Hello? Hello?
svnteen.
Wait, I can't hear whoever this is properly. Hello? Somebody. Okay, can we kick them out or something?
Hello?
There you go. How's it going? Well done.
You're muted.
How's it going? Well done.
Mahmoud, get out.
Get out, mate.
How
Sorry.
you doing?
It's
All right.
can't give the boot to Mahmoud.
Okay, it's fine.
Um,
I
Do you want to
think
be
I
on
didn't play
screen?
so well in the end game. Yes,
well,
but it's not gonna be. It's not going to be. The audio is gonna not work. Are you on restream?
no.
Okay.
Okay. here is Diana. Oh wait. I have to
Hello,
flip it
everyone.
first. Flip it. One second. Okay, there you go. Pretty much.
It's working.
Yeah. You're in
Damn, I'm the next. I don't know when the next round is starting because there's still 2 games being played, but I'm so hungry.
Did you get something to drink?
Yeah, I got water,
That's good.
like you can see.
But it looks full, so.
Yeah, I had 2 bottles.
Ah.
I finished one. I'll eat after the round.
Yeah, I don't know. What did you think about the game?
Well, I just thought, well, if I'm a pawn up, I'll just go into an endgame and win that.
Yeah, bit unnecessary, but possible. Definitely. That was clean
But
enough.
I was never a draw. It was never a draw.
Well, what do you mean by draw? I mean,
Like
in
he,
the end game,
like
no,
he couldn't.
definitely not.
Yeah,
No, but
but even
well, knight g4 wasn't so good. You were totally winning after d5.
yeah, I should have played bishop d4.
No, d5.
Oh, attacking the knight. No,
No, just attacking the pawn.
d5. Oh, knight d5.
No, d5.
Wait, what? Attacking what pawn?
On c4.
Oh, I didn't
But
even
a
think
lot of the
about that.
time,
I was looking for checkmate.
even in the
Oh,
opening,
that's true.
even in the opening, every move d5 was the best move, basically.
Really? Oh, that's actually so dumb.
But it's fine. I
I'm
mean,
so-
it wasn't bad. It was just like
I just win a pawn, don't I?
in that position, yeah. I mean, that's just
Yeah,
pretty
because
winning.
I was just trying to set up this knight g4 thing, like bishop takes f3, and then it's not even that strong. But I wanted, like, instead of knight g4, I wanted to play bishop d5, d4, and I thought, sorry, e4. Is it e4? Attacking the queen, yeah.
Wait, when?
Instead of knight g4.
Oh, knight, bishop e4.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah, not too bad.
I think that's better.
I mean, I think those are pretty
Anyway.
similar, but I think the main mistake you made was after was knight e5 back. Then actually you're worse there for a bit. It says computer. I don't know.
Really?
Yeah, like knight a7 is
Knight e-
good for white.
Oh, taking the pawn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I thought he would take it, but I thought it's like
I mean, it's not.
his king is
It's a little bit, yeah, a little bit double-edged, but it's not. It's not much worse either. It's just, you know.
Oh, damn, that's actually so bad.
No, it's fine. But then it was quite decent. Yeah, and I don't know. I mean, I think. Yeah, I mean, him taking on f6 was not good. You could have also just played queen g1 or queen h1 and taken the g pawn.
But then they take my e pawn.
Well, I mean, if you do that, and if they take the e pawn, you just go rook e8 and like.
Yeah,
They have to be careful about rook
I thought I
takes,
didn't want
e3.
them to have the dark square bishop.
Yeah, but I mean, to be honest, yours was, I think, probably safer. I mean, because bishop f6 also is not positionally good because now with that pawn structure, it's much easier to win the endgame. Because
Yeah.
we were thinking about endgames with the pawn on e7, it's not actually that easy.
Yeah. Wait, with the pawn on e7.
Like if you trade everything and
Oh,
the pawn
right,
is
yeah,
on
if they
e7
don't
still.
take it.
No, just imagine all the pieces are off the board. Like in some other.
Because there's perpetual ideas.
Not only that, even if you trade off the queens, it's not so easy to activate your rooks. And if you trade off one pair of rooks, then it's going to be hard to actually like get in. I mean, you have to pass h pawn, but that alone is going to be a bit difficult to win with. So yeah, but otherwise, I think pretty good game. Pretty good. I didn't really understand why you played g5.
All the streamers won.
Yeah, Kostya was in trouble.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, he took a long time.
Big trouble. I mean, yeah. Like there were some sacrifices, and he was pretty much losing if she found it. So that was it. Yeah, I didn't get why you played g5. That seemed to make it a bit more complicated. But otherwise,
I know g5 was really stupid.
Nah, it was grand.
I know. I should have played. I saw like because I just started seeing things. I thought like after g5 I'll play g4, and then after they take, I take, and then I'll go queen g1. But then I was like, oh, I should just play f5, f6, and then g5.
I think you don't need to do anything with the pawns. Just play h2. Just play h2. He has to play queen h1. And then you play queen h3, and then he can't move ever. Like his queen is going to be on h1 for the rest of the game, and the king is going to be on f2. And then he's just going to run out of moves.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
anyway.
that's similar to what happened anyways.
Yeah. Yes, it was.
Okay.
So well done. This is actually...
Thank you. Thanks for commentating.
The camera is really suffering. And my head is also really suffering. It's really freaking hot.
What camera?
The camera. The streaming camera.
Oh, it's not working.
I mean, it's overheating like every couple of minutes.
And then it shuts down.
Yeah. But it's fine.
Oh, damn.
Should be a little bit better now.
We need to bring the fan into the room.
Yeah. We should get like... I don't know. Maybe I'll try to block the window somehow. It's too freaking warm here anyway. I'm actually already feeling lightheaded.
All right. Well, tomorrow you have 3 games.
Exactly.
So bring the fan.
Yeah, well, you know, I will at some point.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
You can update the score.
Yeah, I can, I suppose. 1 out of 1. Like a freaking champion.
All right, I'm going to relax a bit because the next round is going to start soon.
Oh shit, that's not how it works. 1 out of 1.
But how is the camera? The camera angle is bad, isn't it?
No, it's fine. I think.
Okay.
Yeah. Should be okay. Wait, what were we talking about? I instantly forgot what we were talking about. Diana's cam angle is the best I've seen, says Lula. So,
What? That's a joke. Hey, Lula. Thank you so much.
What do you mean that's a
joke?
joke?
She said there that she said that
I don't think
flip out the thing.
The thing is, like, it's so hot from the sun directly. But yeah, I'll try to see if I can flip it.
I know.
Turn off the thing. But yeah, I'll try that.
You can't even see the. I hate the wide angle because it just makes you look really big.
Big? No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
Your head looks normal size for a change. Joking. Okay, go.
Everyone's asking about you, by the way, Lula. Everyone's like, "Where's Lula? Where's Lula?"
For a second, I thought you were talking about me. I thought Chacha asked about me. So sad. Anyway, go relax or something. I'll
Okay.
put on starting soon or something. And
Yeah. Oh, sugar! Phoebe's raiding.
bye.
Thank you so much.
Bye.
Thank you so much, Phoebe,
At
for
least
the
you're on
raid.
camera, which is good. Thank you.
Thank you. Hey, Dirk. Hey, everyone. Thank you so much. I hope you had a great
How do I
stream.
do the shouty thing? This? There we go. Yeah. So good.
Yeah.
I was
It will
actually
start in like
I was figuring out the
maybe.
pairings, and yes, we did. Okay.
I think almost all the streamers will.
If there were enough draws, then you or underdog wins. Either way is fine. Then you might play against some of the top guys. I think it needs like 5 draws or underdog wins for you to play against the top guy. Otherwise, you're gonna play against an 1800.
Oh!
So you could play Kostya if there's exactly like 4 or 5 draws or underdog wins.
Okay.
That would be cool. And Kostya is vulnerable right now, sweating from his last
Wait,
game.
but wait, who was he playing against?
Zoe. Zelton or something.
What's
like
her what's her rating?
Like 17 something.
Or is she a streamer? I haven't seen her before.
I don't know. Lula also didn't know. She just said she was advertised on Instagram. I don't know.
Say that again.
I said Lula also didn't know, but apparently she was put on the Instagram channel of the by the organizers. Zellner.
Yeah.
Zoe Zellner. Wait, let me just look it up. Who is Zoe?
Both of them come all the way from the US to play against each other.
2004. Floridian chess queen, apparently.
That's her Twitch.
No, that was an article written about her. Oh, maybe no.
Oh,
orlandochess.com. I guess that's her website. And she has an Instagram.
oh, okay.
Zozy.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go rest.
Florida girl with a passion for travel, chess, and coffee on the road to WCM. Good luck. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah, go rest. I'll try the same. Maybe I'll get some food too.
Thanks, Dirk. Yeah. There's another round coming up now soon. Yeah, get some food. Thank you so much for commentating.
Soonishly. Okay. Goodbye.
Okay, bye. I'll see you in a bit.
Least random invites. All right. Okay.
You can put it on starting soon.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye.
There she goes. There she goes. Wait, where is it? Interview. Hide. Okay, and we won't have any cam for that. So I'll just leave you with yeah. The round next round should, in theory, have started 10 minutes ago or 15 minutes ago. But yeah, probably it's gonna be like 30 minutes, I imagine. So yeah, we'll see what that's gonna be like. How do I get out of this? I'll disconnect here. Okay. Yeah, so I'll leave you with that, and hope you're gonna join for the next round. Bye bye. See you soon. Wow, I just put it pixel perfect in the middle. 525 on each side. Incredible. Okay, bye. Hello. We are back. I'm back with a fan. Trying to fight the overheating of my head. Oops, wrong scene. Let me see. Where are we at? A little bit disorientated. Okay, there we go. Here we are. Diana is playing a collie, playing against someone who's unrated, which is, well, I mean, suboptimal in the sense that you can't gain rating, but is good in the sense that you can't lose rating. The problem is a little bit that we're wasting a white, obviously. And she, the opponent, did beat an 1800 rated opponent, so definitely not bad. Not sure how strong she is. I didn't look at the game. Oh, actually, we did look at the game. Never mind. That was the one where she sacrificed on f7, somewhat strangely. Was totally lost and then somehow won. Her opponent defended very badly. So actually, we did look at that. Can we, by the way, get rid of this? Maybe? Okay, that seems to have done it. Yeah, so that was not optimal from her opponent. But definitely shows that she's a bit of a wild player. I could have told this to Diana, but Diana was already... By the time we found out who her opponent was, Diana had already set up the camera and everything, so there was no way to contact her anymore. But you know, should be a fairly doable game anyway. And I can just see that her opponent played a strange opening. Yeah, what the hell is this? What in the world is that? I've never seen such a thing before. What is that about? What is e5? Can anybody enlighten me? It's very absurd. Very strange. What is happening? I am so confused. Why did we just give a pawn? For absolutely nothing at all. Oh, we have to change the round number, by the way. Where is it? Here we go. Round 2. No, but that's kind of, I don't know. I don't even know what to say to that. That's absurd. This is not an opening. You cannot call this an opening. She just gave a pawn for nothing. I mean, last game, she incorrectly sacrificed a bishop on f7, but that at least has an idea associated with it. I cannot, for the life of me, see any idea here. That makes no sense. Yeah, that makes no sense, unfortunately. I don't know what to say. Okay, so interesting line here. Then we can trade, and here we're already totally winning. Pretty much. A quick game is a good game. Yeah. Well, the thing is, this is the way you want a game against someone unrated to go. You know, you want it to not take up any of your energy. Although, as it is the second round of the day, I don't know. But this is so strange. I have no idea what's happening. I'm so confused. I almost don't want. I almost don't want to commentate on this game, but look at other games. But you This is totally one of the weirdest things I've seen. Like, how do you come up with the move e5 here? Like, what? What is the... What could possibly be the idea? I don't get it. I don't know. Well, we'll see. Okay, she castles, which is... I mean, fine. Of course. Yeah. She might... I hope she doesn't... I mean, I hope she doesn't play c3 at any point. I think that could be a way to lose some of your advantage. But apart from that, you have a lot of freedom. Here, I mean, I know, eventually you can think of f4, but it's totally unnecessary for now. The question is, how exactly, well, never mind, you can't do that, your pawn is just hanging. Yeah, so you can't even attack the pawn anymore, so, I don't understand, so what are you going to do, like knight e7, because otherwise, you can't even develop your knight properly. I don't know, very strange. But, we take those, you know. I wish she would have a rating, that would make things a lot more pleasant. I mean, nothing wrong with getting a free point in the tournament, but if it also comes with somewhere between 5 to 8 FIDE points, that would be sweet. But, you know, what you gonna do? She was also one draw or win by an underdog in the first round away from playing Kostya, which is just a little bit annoying. You could be playing an IM right now. Instead, instead this is the game you're playing, which, you know, it's grand, I guess. That means tomorrow morning we're gonna have a strong opponent if she wins this one. I mean, we're acting like it's already over, which is maybe slightly overstating things, but it is pretty bad. So maybe it isn't slightly overstating things. You never know. Actually, 1 second. Okay, there we go. We have returned. But yeah. Okay, she played Queen d7, and that's another poor move. I mean, she wants to castle queenside, but I think c4 ruins your party. I would assume. Maybe you can also play knight d2, knight f3 or something. But yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? Maybe what are your theories on what's happened here? Popcorn? No, it's a fan. There's a fan in the background because it's too freaking warm. But I can reduce it somewhat, I guess. Is it popping? Oh, never mind. It's actually raining. It's raining. Never mind. I didn't even realize. Oh, it smells wonderfully. You know, the way it smells when it rains on a summer day. I didn't even realize. I couldn't hear it through my headphones. We have this, you know, like a roof window, like a, you know, like a window in the roof. I don't know. Does that have a name? Like a skylight, you might say. So the rain sounds are amplified because of the angle. Not like usual. Yeah, not like usual thing. Rain on roof sounds. So, how's everyone doing? In chat. Ah, she played c4, wonderful. Good move, clean. Surgical. We're just immediately putting pressure, not allowing black to play for her ideas. So this is really unpleasant because, I mean, if you castle now, actually, computer is very freaky. Computer says b4, bishop b4, queen b3, which is, I mean, it's a certain way of playing. Because if you go back, let's say, then you have queen a3. If you go here, you have c5, and you win the bishop. Which is, I mean, not what's going to happen on the board, I imagine. I would think we just take. And if she takes, I mean, I don't know. There's really nothing to do. If you take here, you're just, yeah, going to suffer as black. This is just totally winning. And I think this is the more sensible way of playing it. I very much doubt that b4 is even a candidate move for her. But I mean, I don't know what else you do instead of... God, the rain even... I just got hit by a little bit of rain because the window is like half open and it's so warm. The rain itself is so warm. Ah, but it's it's such a nice feeling. I hope I don't have to close the window. It's so pleasant. It's so pleasant. And the smell is reviving me a little bit. I have to get some food later after the stream. And I'll also get some more Red Bull for tomorrow. Because tomorrow, 3 games. It's going to be tough. It's good practice because I'm going to be playing a tournament next week as well. I don't know. Let me just check actually how many runs that is. Seven rounds. Disappointing. Let me just actually look at the tournament while we have nothing better to do. Bunch of 2100s, bunch of 2200s. Okay. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a fun tournament. I need to have a good tournament. I really want to make 2,000 before actually I have to register. I'll just do this here now. Where do I register? Register. Don't mind me. Enjoy the game while our opponent is thinking. Agni vs Kostya. Okay, let's look at that actually. That's fun. Yeah, like... Oh, actually she's 1927, so... I don't know... So Diana is higher rated than her. By quite a bit, actually. Kostya is playing... I would have thought there would be more people in between. But okay, I don't know. Maybe it's a color thing. I don't know, it shouldn't be though. Not sure why this pairing is the way it is. Okay, let's see. Registration. Feed ID. Okay. Ah, I feel so much better. I hope tomorrow it rains as well. So pleasant. Okay. Registered. It's so annoying because my FIDE rating should be way higher. I just only ever get to play German rated events, which is very frustrating. Like 1900 German rating, it should be like 1950, 1970. Game is going well for you, Diana. That's good to hear. Let's switch back. I mean, you know, oof. Oh, oh God. Oh God, no. What is happening right now? Why is this game happening? I mean, this. Oh, she did play. Oh, never mind. This is. I thought she was a genius, and played b4 in response to long castles, but never mind. Not quite, but still. I mean, still a good move. Very nice move. Takes, and now we get this massive center. We're already castled. Black hasn't castled yet. Long castles now is kind of suicidal. You're just gonna get rolled over. I mean, I assume she's gonna long castle. This just seems like what she's been playing for. But then here and here and here, maybe, I don't know. Seems totally lost. Actually, no, not here. We probably want the bishop on this side, this diagonal. This bishop can come this diagonal, and I predict a game that lasts less than 20 moves, or at least is going to be super decided in less than 20 moves. I mean, you might argue that it's already over from a yeah, b4, but it's not the same. It's not the same. b4 here is much more natural, because here you're just trading pawns and getting this massive center. It's kind of a common theme. In the other line, it would have been much tougher. If you play b4 here, this is a different story. Because now you don't have this pawn tension. Here it's just like initiative that we're talking about. It's kind of a bit different. But, I mean, still very good, of course. Still very good. So yeah, we love that. I mean, I can't imagine her lasting more than 10 moves here. This looks totally over. I mean, you're just up a free pawn, and you have a much better position. Like, you have the pawn and the compensation, as people like to say. Massive compensation as well for being a pawn ahead. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I do think she's going to long castle probably, but that's a really. I mean, probably should play knight e7 and try to castle short. Then, actually, if she does this, the game is gonna last a while longer because here you're not getting mated at least. Like, you're down a pawn and position's terrible, but you're not like losing immediately. But I think if you castle long, you more or less lose immediately. Can play bishop e2 or bishop e3 or. And I would prefer bishop e3, just going for some attack. Like, it just looks dreadful. Let's look at some other games. Oh, okay. What the hell? No, this is. What? Wait, is this the FM that won in like 10 moves last time and now he lost in like 12 moves? Or 18 moves he won last game and now he lost in 12? Against the 1900? What's happened here? Ooh, okay. Scotch Gambit. Very strange. Okay, some specific line that. Oh! God. People not. King takes? Really? You're clinging onto this pawn by taking with the king? Goodness me. And they play all of this instantly? Like, what's happening here? No, this must be. Something must be. No, okay. I don't think this is correct. I don't think. Something's wrong with this transmission. It says it ended here, but of course it didn't. And, like, I don't know, the computer. The computer says that, like the eval bar kind of thing, it says that the game continued for several more moves and black was totally winning, but we don't see it here, and I think there's probably some sort of mistake, I don't know. But anyway, I think the result in any case is not correct. Let's look at Kostya versus Agne. Looking not so good for Agne apparently. Kostya is very preppable, I think. Anyway, like, he always plays King's Indian and Baudelaire attack. Do people actually play this over the board? I've never seen anyone play this over the board. It's just a bad opening. That's interesting. Especially not after if they already played e6. So normally you play it like here, right? And then they play e6 or something, but then you don't necessarily play knight c3. You play knight f3, right? But here, bishop c4 in this position. I've never seen this before in my life. And a6, I mean, this is just a. Like, this bishop's going to get hit every which way, and. This is like a known thing that it's very bad. Okay, and now. You're immediately hitting with c4. It's interesting. I wonder, like, you could take here maybe. I mean, if you take here, then d4. It's the point, I suppose. And you're winning this pawn. But if you take here, here, I don't know. It's so bad. I mean, yeah, it's unpleasant, maybe. I don't know why it says black is better here, to be honest. But okay, I mean, computer knows best. I'm not sure I understand. Yeah, I just checked her just the comp. She's like, I think 1900 rapid. Maybe, what was that? 1700 blitz or something? So not bad. But, I mean, of course, not on the level that you would normally expect her to beat an 1800 in an OTB game. And to be fair, I mean, her first round opponent messed up quite a bit after she made like an unsound sacrifice. So that is you can just Google her name and it will come up. Oh, by the way, I forgot, I was supposed to also, by the way, I don't know, like I was told that I should make the times bigger. Do you guys think it needs to be, the time needs to be bigger? I feel like it's quite big enough. What do you think? I mean, I could, I guess, make it bigger, but it seems all good. Let me just, I don't know, a little? Okay, let me see. Let me see what to do about that. Okay. Here we go. She played the alien game. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, kind of that kind of thing, that kind of idea. I mean, maybe she was inspired by Witty sitting 2 boards away. They seem to be like, maybe they know each other. They seem to be laughing the whole time. They're just having a grand old time. Let's just go back to Diana's game real quick. Maybe things happen. Actually, now... Oh my god, what is banging? Okay, now, I don't know. I'm not really sure what's happening here. I don't trust this game. In the, oh, what happened here? Oh, Witty Alien. It's playing the, playing the England Gambit. Alright, bud. I mean, he's really sticking to it, you know? Always played the silliest openings. I appreciate that he does it OTB as well. Definitely gives him some maniac credibility, okay? Some total nonsense lover kind of appeal. I mean, can you imagine playing can you imagine playing the England Gambit and then playing Queen C8 here? What is happening? It makes no sense. He's like, okay, we're playing an 1800, so 1800s can't play chess, allegedly. But this looks like you don't really have many pieces. I don't know what the idea is here. You're just down a pawn. You have a bad structure. You don't really have I don't know. You don't really have much compensation here. It's not really an attack. But okay, we'll see what Witty makes of it. He's on camera, he's having a great time. I guess he got to 2200. He got his CM and now he doesn't care anymore about a rating. He's just playing for fun, which is, I can appreciate that. Well, fun and content, I suppose. And maybe he's still gonna win, you know. I've been raided by him, and I've briefly watched a stream, and he does weird stuff, but it sometimes works. So, you know, what are you gonna say about it? If it works, it works. Although, I mean, maybe this is his kind of tournament as well. 60 minutes. It's better for this kind of stuff than 90 plus 30. So yeah, I guess. I mean, you know. Do what you can. Okay, so Diana's totally crushing still. Okay. This girl, I swear, she goes to the witty alien school of chess. Allow the most massive center I've ever seen. I thought, okay, she's gonna castle queenside. No. H5. Come on. What are you doing? This is mean. This is bullying the chess gods. They're like, why do you play like this? Okay, so now what do you even do? B7 hangs next. If you play like A5, then we have A3. I mean, I don't know, if you play bishop A5, you probably still take here, it doesn't really... Oh wait, this rook is also hanging, never mind. Yeah, I don't know. Knight H6 looks good as well, I don't know what that means. Like good for us, or... I mean, it's the natural move now that you've played H5. I mean, she's going to play knight G4 and do some fishing pole kind of thing. I mean, I understand now what kind of player she is. But good for black. I mean, I don't know in what world anything here looks good for black. I mean, yeah, but she can't put anything in the center anymore because, yeah, you kind of abandoned that when you allowed white to get the center. But I mean, okay, this is the sensible move now. I mean, she will try this, and then she hopes for H3, and then she hopes for Diana taking, and then you're still fine because the queen is not even. I don't know. I can sort of predict what's going to happen in this game, I think. Although to be fair, I don't think Diana will play H3 after knight G4 because there's no need to. But she definitely could, and then her opponent would sacrifice the knight, and it would not work. But I still doubt we're gonna see it. Let's quickly check on Norway chess. Yes, he's winning. Yes, let's go. I love when Gukesh loses. I'm mad at him for beating Lovely Ding. And also, like, in the way he did it, don't like it. Like, it just didn't seem very well deserved. It doesn't seem like a good world champion. I don't know. Not my kind of thing. Yeah, 1970 rate rapid. I mean, of course, yeah, I don't know. It's not really very, it doesn't say very much, the rapid rating on chess.com. Hard to draw any conclusions. I mean, yeah. I think Blitz is actually a better indicator somewhat, just because people actually play that. I feel like Rapid often, the people who play Rapid, they're, I don't know, certain type of player plays Rapid online. I do, for example, and you get way too high ratings on there that make very little sense. Like, I don't know. And also, like, people play it very differently. Like, under 1900, you get people who just play or under 2000, you just get people who play instantly. Like, it's a bullet game, and then they lose, and they hang a piece, and then it's over. And you sometimes, even at, like, 2300, you get those people who just don't care. Just, like, I don't know, just play random moves and see if it works out. Especially if you play 10 plus 0, you get a lot of these people, which is why it's. I don't know. I feel like in Blitz people are a little bit. I feel like you have to be a bit better at Blitz to get a decent rating there. Like I've seen people who have like 1800 bits and like 1350 rapid or something. No, sorry, 1800 rapid and like 13 something Blitz. Well, I mean, I don't think it makes that I don't think it makes too much of a difference for your training. I think it's better training, of course, the longer you play, if you want to get better. Just as an indicator, and the people you're going to play, like your level doesn't change. You're just gonna have a lower rating if you play Blitz. Blitz depends on field too much. You can never calculate. Well, I mean, I don't know how much you would calculate in 10+0 either. I personally play 10+0 because I just hang a lot of tactics in Blitz. So I'm like, find it tough to go over like 2150 or something in Blitz on chess.com. But like in Rapid, I don't hang these one move tactics. It's like it annoys me when I do. That's why I play Rapid. Sometimes I don't. Sometimes I just play Blitz because whatever, doesn't matter. If you hang the tactics, your opponents are also going to hang the tactics. It just feels like it doesn't depend on your actual chess skill. Also, the girls cracking up, like they're just laughing the whole time. I don't know what's happening in that game. They're really having a grand old time. Okay, she played bishop e7. Okay, I mean, I think you do just take the pawn. Right, 2 pawns up. And now, I mean, you have to kind of castle queen, kingside almost, which then makes this whole thing, you know, not do anything, which means she's not going to do that probably. I assume, like, what choice do you really have? Like, what alternative is there? Okay, Diana took. But now, what else are you going to do except castling? I mean, you can play king c8, rook c8, but I mean, this is hanging as well. This is hanging. Everything's hanging. I don't know what to say about all this. Not sure. You can also just develop. This is probably safest. Like, just go here. Queen can't move, otherwise disaster happens. There's no attack at all. Ash is Woody's mod, and that makes sense. I mean, she does play the wild. Yeah, I mean, I was wondering about the line, like, because there is a line in the game that she played, like, where is it? Like, she has the instincts, you know, if this was a rapid game. Like, this is a thing you can do, right? Like, this is not ridiculous. You just don't have to go knight of 7 here. But I guess you don't care. And then, I don't know. I mean, I guess it even works in classical, but it feels like it shouldn't work against an 1800 in classical. Like, but that was like just in very few moves, you got a very strong attack, and I was like, okay, we're just going to attack. Nothing else matters, and like, she has the right attitude, you know. If you're gonna play like this, you're gonna have to really go for it, and she did, and that worked very well. But here, I think, I don't know, like, maybe she wanted to play an England gambit, but she didn't do it in the right. She didn't do it in the right move order. Like, if you want to play an England gambit, you should do it here, right? Like, but I don't know. Like, this just seems strange because now, I mean, you trade pieces already. and like your bishops aren't doing anything. I don't know. Like, this doesn't seem like a thing. I don't know. Maybe we'll check her chess.com to see what she usually plays. Let's just do that for a second, just for funsies. Let's see. Ah, she even has the very nice. She even has the witty alien thing. Let's just check. What does she usually play against d4? I also saw, like, on the camera, she was like doing this when Diana played d4, which is funny. So let's see. Is this something she always does, or does she play the England gambit and forgot the first move, or I don't know. Did she have a bet on that she's not allowed to play that? So d4. Okay, can you like do something? What? Hello. Ah, see, normally she does play the England gambit, so she just forgot, maybe? Like mixed up. I'm confused. Okay, but here? Hello, what is this? Opening tree? Knight of 3. Okay, and here she's played knight of 6, bishop g4, knight c6, but never e5 for good reason. So, yeah, I don't know. Usually she plays better moves than what she played, which is unsurprising. But okay, I mean, it happens. Sometimes you get confused over the board. Especially if you're like sort of new to OTB, it can get you, get you confused. Okay, queen d8 was played. Oh god. Okay. Bishop f3. Okay, we didn't want to develop. That's fine. We didn't want to take. That's fine. Okay. Rook b8. I mean, maybe she's thinking of this. Just trading off more things. You take with the king. I mean, and then you can even trade off the queens if you want. Then you would be 2 pawns up for nothing. But that could be one thing. Not best, obviously. I mean, you can also take on a7. Oh, she did play bishop c6 already. Okay, I mean, that makes a lot of sense. That's just simplifying. I mean, to be honest, probably best move is king f8, which she should probably play, to be honest. And I think she did play that. And now she took on a7. Yeah, which makes sense as well. Because now, I mean, you can't really go anywhere else. So you kind of have to. But, yeah. Okay, I mean, now she's probably going to play knight g4 or something like that. But that, of course, doesn't really do anything. Does Diana favor to simplify? Well, I think, I mean, she's 3 pawns up. 3 pawns up at this point. So you might as well, realistically speaking. When you're 3 pawns up, you might as well. In the other game that we had earlier, just simplification wouldn't have been such a good strategy. And she did kind of avoid that. I mean, or rather, I guess her opponent avoided it for her. But here, I don't know, this seems a very good case for simplification. If you're ever going to simplify a position, this might be it, you know? If you trade queens here, nothing can ever happen. This is the UFO gambit from black. Is that a real thing, or did you just make that up? Like, even she has never played this online. I don't think Witty has played this online because this, I mean, I don't know. This just makes very little sense to just do an England gambit, but worse somehow. I mean, not technically worse in terms of eval, but in terms of like the attacking chances you get. The England gambit at least has ideas, you know, but this one I don't think it has ideas. With, I mean, at least not ideas with potential. This is just a pawn down. I mean, it's not as bad as the England, I think, initially, from the initial eval, but you shouldn't, if you're going to play it, if you cared about eval, you wouldn't be playing England in the first place. So, I don't know. But we'll see. We can make something happen. Hopefully not, though. Would be good. I wouldn't mind having a quick, an early day, you know? Let's see what Kostya is doing. Agne playing a very dodgy opening. Kostya hunting down the bishop. Oh my. Okay. What do you think the best move here is in this position? It's kind of nasty. You have a nice little in-between move. Yeah, there you go. You already played it. CD is very nice. You can't take here because knight to c2 is coming. Or actually, maybe not. Maybe you don't even need to play this. Maybe you can just do this and you can just leave it here. Because this also attacks the bishop. And then you can do this next. But yeah. Kostya finds it, which is nice. Yeah, this looks very much not what you want. Certainly not as white. Who else? How about Anna? Knight to d4. Why are we doing that? Why aren't we doing literally anything else? Okay, anyway. Okay, she wants long castles, I guess. Looks pretty nice for white. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Did Diana play something? Also, let's check in on Witty Alien real quick. So we were saying, I don't understand. We don't understand what's happening. Okay. So offers a queen trade, queen e4, queen h4. Of course, he's going to decline. I think you can do mean things to Witty Alien. If you ever offer a queen trade, no matter how bad it is, he's always going to decline it. It feels like. And here, I think. I mean, okay, you can play f5, and if you take, it's not even that bad for you. But of course, this is not what he wants. So he offers a queen trade again. This is totally playing against his tendencies, of course. I mean, you know, this is the normal way of playing things, getting counterplay in the endgame. But he goes queen g6 because, yeah, he's never going to trade queens. And chooses to be much worse. I mean, he's chosen this from the start, and he keeps choosing it. Gotta respect it. And this is like one of those cases where we know this is not a mistake. Like, whether or not he's aware that it would be better to play differently, to trade into the endgame, probably is aware, but he just doesn't care. Like, he's not even thinking about it. Like, I think he's not even thinking about the concept of trading queens here. Like, is it good? Maybe. Don't care. I'm not gonna trade queens. Like that's what his thought process at best goes like, because I mean maybe he's not even what if, maybe he's just disregarding it from the get-go, which is exciting, you know. He's an exciting player. I would like to see him play against Kostya or something. That would be quite fun to see. I wonder if he would still go full crazy, or if he would try to take the game against the IM a little bit more seriously. But yeah, we'll see. I wonder if he also played like this to get to CM, or if he just started this after, you know, playing like this in classical games after he got there. Because it seems like it would be difficult to get to CM playing like consciously bad moves a lot of the time. But I don't know, maybe it's just that good. Who knows? Maybe he could be like an IM and just chooses not to be. But you know, you gotta give him some credit. Okay, G5, all right. See, I thought she was gonna play knight G4, but G5, of course, also a similar kind of move. Knight C3, of course, finally developing. Knight is coming into D5. Probably next move, pretty much no matter what. I mean, these pawns, they're not threatening at all. Interesting also that if you play knight d5, and then this, you can always just take the knight if you wanted to. Not that you have to, but okay. Now she does play knight g4, but now I mean it's unclear what g5 was for. But okay, it doesn't matter. I think we just pre-moved in our head knight d5. It doesn't really matter that she played knight g4 or whatever she would have played, almost. We're gonna play knight d5. Diana does play knight d5. And I don't know. I mean, like, you have to be careful as well. I mean, takes here, you have to take with the king, because otherwise your rook is hanging. So it's kind of a threat, because if you allow this, and then queen c5 check, that's like winning the queen already, isn't it? Like, let's just say, I don't know, let's just say some move, this for example, here, and then you take with the king, queen c5, and that's like winning the queen. You have to block. If you take with the queen, of course, that just loses your rook, so doesn't do anything. So you have to, like, this is a threat. Knight takes e7, so this could just end the game if she's not careful. I mean, not that the game isn't kind of over anyway, but like, you know, Black's king is desperately unsafe, and she's down 3 pawns, and her pieces are worse. So, like, I don't know. I said it won't reach move 20, and I think that would require her to miss knight takes e7 as a threat. Otherwise, we are going to move 20, which would mean I'll lose my bet. Okay, actually, let's make a prediction. Let's make a prediction. How do I... no, wait. How do I make a new prediction? No, not like that. Oh, yeah, okay. How should we do it? Will the game go past move, let's say 25? And let's give you guys 5 minutes to predict. So your FIDE is higher than your chess.com rapid? Wait, what is your FIDE? That usually only happens when you're 1400 these days, I would have thought. what is your like? What is your chess.com rank? How are you lower than 1617? That just means you never play. That's impossible. You can't be 1600. I refuse to believe it. Owen? That just means you never play. Rapid. It can't be true. No, you don't. Come on. And you're not focused or something. Like, that's not a thing. 1670. That's not a thing. I don't know. Okay, she's thinking about it. I mean, yeah, she is thinking. Diana has 53 minutes on the clock. Poor girl has 19. So I think, I don't know, she mixed something up in the opening and thought she could play an England Gambit in this move order, which is not possible. It's unfortunate. I guess we'll have to just wait for her. Let's just hope that knight takes e7 is allowed, so we get a pretty little finish. I think you resign if that happens. So you have to like play some move that avoids it. It's not that easy. I mean, it has to be king g7, I think. That's the only reasonable move that defends against it, I think. Okay, by the way, computer suggestion is rook to b4, which is just fantastic. I guess that technically avoids the threat as well. But of course that's a move that's never gonna happen. One less England Gambit in the feeder database. We avoided that one, yeah, I guess so. Actually, fun fact. Oh, what did she play? Wait, what is that move? Oh, she played knight takes e3, I think. I think so, yeah. Yeah, knight takes e3. Okay. Well, that technically defends against it as well, but now that makes it much worse. Now the f file opens up, your bishop's hanging, which then means knight takes e7 is unstoppable next move, I think. Unless, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I think now it's totally over, because that makes it much worse now that the f file is also open. I mean, you have to do something like this, and you play knight takes e7, and bishop takes f1, rook takes f1, and you take here, and you take here, and you resign. I assume. 5k on no. I think that's well, I mean, it really depends on when she resigns, I guess. The other guy played on a long time. But, okay. I understand not coming up with a move, but like, or that it was difficult. But king g7 does make a lot more sense than what she did. Do you get any e4, e5 in the German OTB? Not as much. I get okay, it's a club thing as well. I get a lot of, I mean, I had 1, 2, I don't have many e4, e5s, no. I get a lot more French. Caro-Kann is the most, I think. I get a lot of Caro-Kann on in the league matches. I played league, and I got a lot of blacks. I played, I think 9 or 10. I think I played 10 league matches. Over 2 teams, and I played like 7 black games, I think, which was unfortunate. But or maybe 4, but like, no, I think it was 3 out of 10. 3 out of 10 were with white, and I think all 3 were Caro-Kann. All 3 were Caro-Kann. in the league. And in our monthly blitz, like our club plays a lot of French. Like in our club, they play a lot of French. And sometimes Sicilian. But I rarely... I mean, the kids sometimes play E4, E5. The kids do. But I usually... Like, I often get in trouble, even against the kids. Like in Blitz, my Vienna, I often do stupid things and get into bad positions. French, Sicilian, odd Caro. Like, yeah, I don't know. I get a lot of Caro-Kann. I feel like that's by far the most played. I mean, I think first is Caro, then Sicilian, then French for me. And I get some modern perk kind of stuff as well. Or Peerts, as people insist on calling it. Yeah. But it's true that, like, I've been really investing time into learning something against the Sicilians, because I've just been playing like by feel against Sicilians, without any theory, and now I feel like now I'm a bit better prepared. But against the Caro, I've just still stuck with my exchange variation, which is, you know, it avoids all the work that you need to do. I recently, like, what I hate about the exchange Caro-Kann is, like, you know, I'll just put it on the board real quick. So, like, this is not supposed to be a good variation, right? So, and now they play Queen B6. And I really hate playing against this variation. It's not good. It's not supposed to be good, but it's really difficult to get any play. Like, I don't know. I find it very tough to play here. You need so much patience. And I don't love it. But okay, luckily not many people play like this. I've actually had a couple of people who play like this, which I thought was really bad. And then Rasmus played this in the German championship, like Rasmus Svane. He played it in a classical game in the German championships and promptly lost with it, but not because of the opening. I was like, what? This seems so bad. But it's okay. I mean, all of the things, that's the kind of the problem with it, with the exchange Caro. You can play so many things, and none of them are, like, good. Okay. So rook h6, targeting the bishop. We take on f5. And, I mean, we can go here, for example. Or we can... I don't know, we can do a lot of things. We can take here, I guess. Although that really doesn't make too much sense. Yeah, I think just rook f1 is probably what she's going to do. And it's hard to do anything. I mean, here you gotta play f6 probably. But you know, you can't do that even here. And then I don't know. I mean, I think the position speaks for itself. So what do you play against the Caro, Owen? I was supposed to, like, I was going to learn the fantasy, but I've never really, I haven't got around to it. I wanted to learn the fantasy, but I haven't found the motivation or time. And I also wanted to learn a different variation against the French, like some Milner-Berry type thing. So basically I wanted to play the advanced French instead of the Tarash, which I've been playing, because it's... I also don't like some of the Tarash variations. They can be so dry. Maybe I need to embrace the dry positions. Okay, I don't know. Did anyone predict even? Did anyone predict yes? No, I don't think so. Might be that nobody predicted. Which would be a shame for Owen. Or maybe it would be good for Owen because Panov is the C4 one. I don't know any of the names, I must say. You just learned the exchange? Like what variation though? With bishop d3 or something else? Okay, rook f1. Took her a while there. Oh, never mind. Didn't take her a while. h3 if they play knight f6. Okay, and what if they play knight c6? Bishop f4. So the bishop d3 variation. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I've been I don't know. Sometimes, like, I have an incredible win rate with the opening, so I shouldn't really be changing it. Like, I win all my games in the exchange somehow. I don't know, but it feels like it's random. Like it feels like I shouldn't be winning that many of the games. It feels a bit out of my control sometimes. I don't know. Especially when I play it in Blitz, sometimes it feels like I have no chance to make anything happen. Maybe it's not a good Blitz opening anyway. Better, Fiedler. Better. Oh, actually, no. Worse. Sorry. Worse. This was a terrible game. I mean, our games weren't good, but this is... I mean, this was very one-sided. Very, very one-sided. Okay. I hope she doesn't think too long here. Fantasy made for Blitz? Yeah, the thing is, like, I just played blind. I can't be bothered to learn anything for Blitz. I don't really care enough. Like, if I'm going to learn a fantasy, I'll also play classical. But that means probably I should learn some, like, I should learn my French a bit better first. Or, I mean, I should learn the other French variation I wanted to learn before I look at... Although, I don't know. I also had one of my better classical rated wins against the French. It's just some variations are very unpleasant, I feel. I just feel like some of the tarot variations are very... They don't give you a lot of play. But okay, I don't know. I mean, it's probably a me thing. Okay, we took on f6. I mean, that's fine, I suppose. Doesn't really matter what you do here, to be honest. I wonder what she's going to take with. Probably should take with the rook, really. I mean, it does allow one check. So maybe she won't. Can run out, I guess. And then you're kind of checkmating. She did take with the e-pawn, which makes sense. I mean, why think? Why think if you don't have to? I mean, here you really don't have to. Okay, she's going to do f7. And what's the quickest way to finish this off? I mean, queen a5 looks good. Coming in here. Yeah, that's probably... I mean, or queen c5. Even has multiple ideas. Yeah, queen c5 is maybe even more precise because it also keeps an eye. Well, actually this does as well. Yeah, but queen c5, I mean, you're just literally hitting everything. And then this time the check as well, so yeah. Okay, I mean, this was a clean game. Let's look at some others. Oh yeah, she already did play queen c5. I think we can trust her to very easily finish this off. Let's just quickly look at some of the others. Okay, Zoe already won. Zoe, been good. I mean, she almost, I mean, not that she almost beat Kostya, but let's say she had a very good position against Kostya. She had a, like, if she finds the sacrifice, she played a different sacrifice, the one that doesn't work. Also, by the way, can we just appreciate, like, the kind of maniacs the Americans and, actually not Americans, Diana's opponent, let's say the cross-continental travelers, kind of maniacs they're bringing. Like, full attack. Boom, boom. Okay, well, this was not so boom, boom. I shouldn't be taking this one. Should be continuing to the attack. But okay. Like, oh, okay. That's not the way. That's not the way. Wait, what? Okay, I don't. It's probably not really what happened, but okay. Yeah, that was a tough game. I mean, guy just hung everything. Let's just quickly look at the last bits of the game. Queen c5, rook a8. Okay, we don't have to care about that even a little bit. Okay, she doesn't, of course. She takes. Now, I mean, okay, you can't really stop any of these things. I mean, you can go here, I guess, and then you take this with check. Doesn't really help. Yeah, I mean, very resignable game. But okay, I mean, we are, of course, playing against an unrated opponent. Slightly unfortunate for Diana, but gets points, which means she's going to get a good opponent tomorrow, which is good. I mean, if you play better players, you can't, or higher rated players, you can't lose as much rating. It's just science. Also, this is an interesting one. It's an over 20 tournament, so you don't have to be worried about the little kids coming in and stealing your fun and your rating, most of all. So I like the segregation. We're just not allowing kids in anymore. They're scaring away the paying customers, so they have to play in their own little tournament. The under 20 section. So not that they're allowed to play in it, but they have to. They're getting banished. So I kind of appreciate that approach. Very. Okay, check. Okay, now we can play f7. Then we're gonna do this and checkmate somehow, I assume. Did she play f7? Yeah, she did. There's a lot of extra pawns. It's a lot of extra pawns, but you can have, like, I don't know, a couple of them. Probably you can have all of these. I don't even care. It's enough to have this one. And this king being in the open. I think I can give you 4 of these pawns and it's still fine. Probably more. I can give you probably all of these pawns and still fine. I don't know, maybe. Definitely the H pawn. Maybe not the G pawn. But maybe also that one. Go Diana. Hello, Halvard. Okay, what happened? f7, queen f8. Okay, now probably there's some mate, I assume. I don't know, queen e6 or queen e4 or queen, probably not queen f5 because we want our rook to come in. So probably like queen e6 and then we run here or something. Okay, or queen takes a8, sure. That's the lazy man way. Okay, it's fine. Oh, and she resigned. Okay, that's I guess the smart way. We don't need to find a checkmate when we can also just make her resign by winning her rook. So good stuff. Clean game by Diana. Of course, like, yeah, there was some assistance by the opponent, playing e5 on move 3, which is just odd. So yeah, I mean, clean game. I don't think we made any bad moves, or even suboptimal ones. I think pretty much perfect. Not literally perfect, but, you know, as perfect as necessary, let's say. So Diana won. Her opponent still happy, which is good. I mean, she is a witty alien student, or at least a disciple, let's say. Interesting choice. That's one way to put it, yeah. So, witty alien disciple, and you live by the sword, you die by the sword, as they say. Sometimes you live by the e5, sometimes you die by the e5. Okay, sorry. That was... yeah, professionals would mute, but that's not me. Okay, I think this one is still broken, the broadcast. I love the way she's putting the pawns back very, very delicately. That's very, very nice. Yeah, exactly. She also played like an Alien Gambit-esque opening game 1, and she beat an 18 something with it. So, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it works, I guess. This one wasn't one of the scarier ones. Here, Agne, I don't know, getting duly punished by Kostya for her dubious opening, and looks like totally losing. I mean, okay, yeah. Apparently not a good move here. Should be playing queen takes. Sorry, should be playing queen g6 or queen f5. But like, okay, if we just look at this position, your down material and your king is on d3, and your knight and rook are not developed. And this bishop is just looking into the pawn chain, and your queen's on a1. Like, all the bad things are happening to you. Okay, I mean, so weird maneuver. It does kind of scream to be played, so... oops, hello. But yeah. Okay, let's get Diana in for an interview. I mean, I don't know if it was an alien gambit. I don't know exactly the terminology when that is, but she just randomly sacrificed an f7, is my point. Let's see if Diana's coming in. We'll see. And I mean, to be honest, she did play it very well. Once her opponent let her get the initiative, it was very good. She's playing with the sort of spirit that you only have when you learn chess at the hands of witty alien and not any normal person. Okay, by the way, speaking of witty alien, he's like a legendary maneuver. Like, his queen is getting chased around. Every time it would be better to take the queen, but he's not even considering it. And, you know, understandably so. He is just good in these positions. Now we did get into a sort of major piece endgame, but king is on f3, so I don't know, maybe is this good enough for him? Wait, okay, Diana's coming in. Hello. Wait 1 second. Let me just. Here you go, people. People of chat. Wait, let me just set up the video. 1 second. Wait, somehow I can't see your video now.
Oh yeah, because I came to watch the stream. Sorry.
Oh.
Okay, I'm here now.
Okay. No. Can you turn it around again, so I don't have to
Turn around.
like sideways, like you had it last time?
Horizontal.
Yeah.
Well, you can also. Okay. Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, Mirzi, how was the game? I mean, bit of a freebie, I
Well,
guess.
you saw how it was.
Yeah, that was odd. But she seemed very nice.
Yeah, she's really nice. I just felt bad, and also
How did she come up with E5? Did you ask her? Like, what happened there?
she said like she usually plays England.
But then she forgot to play it on move one, or what happened there?
Yeah, and then she said that she promised with the alien that she wouldn't play it.
That she wouldn't, but then she did it
Yeah.
sort of
So
anyway.
then she made up something else.
Okay, well, it
But
happened.
you know,
Why did she
this
promise
is her
that?
fir-
Shouldn't
this is-
it be promising?
This is her first ever classical tournament.
Yeah, I know. So you didn't get any rating. It's unfortunate.
Well, yeah, fine. But in her first round, she beat an 1800 with the alien gambit.
I saw.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
That's what we were laughing about at the start. I was like, what? That's so crazy.
Yeah. I mean, that was she played well in that one as well. Like, I mean, of course, sacrifice doesn't make sense, but as soon as she had the initiative, she played it quite decently, I would say. So
Yeah.
she has a certain kind of. I mean, to be honest, I was a bit disappointed that she didn't go full crazy in your game.
I know.
I thought there was
disappointed as
some
well.
potential.
I know.
like do some fishing pole knight g4 and hope you take or something. But I mean, it was never gonna work. But it would have been interesting at least.
Yeah. How's the heat?
Much better. It rained, so I was saved.
That's good. It's actually really nice here. I'm so hungry.
Yeah, go
I'm
get some
I'm
food.
gonna have something to eat.
Yeah, I mean,
Thanks everyone for following along.
the game was was simple and nice, clean.
Yeah.
So tomorrow, are you gonna take on some?
Tomorrow there's gonna be 3 games.
Yeah, but do you know when the pairings are gonna be out?
I don't know. Hopefully tonight, but
But you wouldn't rely on it.
What?
But you wouldn't rely on it.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it should be tonight, but it's pretty early. It's early enough. It should be tonight.
Yeah, that's true. Although, I mean, you know, it's early enough because you have a 10-minute game.
9:30 start time.
Like you spent 7 minutes. That's why it's early. But okay. Where are you going? Who are you going with? What's the goss? What's the social
No,
situation?
guys. I think I'm gonna go with whoever is available.
The first one for whoever finishes first.
Or alone. I don't care.
Well, Kostya is going to finish soon probably. Agne has a terrible position against him. So if you want to go with Kostya, that's probably...
All right. I'm sure we'll find a group.
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks so much for
Well, I'm
commentating.
just setting you up with Kostya because I need connections, you know. Cha-cha-chess,
Okay.
maybe? Okay, kidding.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay. Good. Enjoy dinner. Wait, do we have any chat questions real quick?
Okay. Thank you.
Hold it. Chat.
what?
Any questions? 5 seconds you have to ask her a question. Great job. That's the question.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. How hot is it there? Says Fiedler.
Now it's okay, but it's really, really hot and during like earlier. Now it's actually really nice temperature. Look, it's really nice out here.
Very nice. What are all these people not playing chess doing there? Okay.
Their parents and things. It's like a big festival.
I
I'm gonna get food.
I
Bye.
like that the kids are segregated. Very good. Very good.
Yeah, me too. Okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye. Thanks so much for commentating.
Okay, darlings.
See you tomorrow's long day.
Yeah. So that's why we're
Okay.
gonna end the stream. And we'll see you tomorrow. Wait, let me actually quickly see who we can raid. You're released, by the way, Diana.
I'm gonna hang up.
You can go. Goodbye. Get out of
Okay,
here.
bye.
Okay, she's gone. Thank God. Now we can hang out amongst each other. We could... Oh, well, let's raid Chess Dojo, I guess. Or Rachel. I mean, she's streaming for Chess Dojo, so I guess we should raid her. There's also not many chess people streaming at all, which is odd. But, okay. Let's raid Rachel. Wait, what is this? Rach Angel 225. Okay. Let's do that. I think they're commentating for Kostya on the Chess Dojo channel. I don't know what her involvement with Chess Dojo is, but I've seen her do this a little bit more often. But yeah, great. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully we can spur Diana on to new heights, and we'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye.
Like, I understand where Black was coming from. I understand the intention, but this didn't really work out for him, I don't think.
Maybe rook b4. Okay, see, that wasn't intuitive for me either, because this is something the engine said. I was like, I mean, okay, that's the only move, actually, because you allow this. But I was like, I don't want to create any, like, problems for me.
Yeah.
If I don't have to move a pawn. But I think it makes sense. Then we could play a3 next.
I mean, we played it out, and they're not getting checkmated, especially because they played c5. c5 is not, you know, your queen was looking at things before.
Right. So you're saying the critical thing was c5 here.
Yeah, I don't know why they played that.
Yeah, cutting off the lines.
Yeah, it would be nice if Black had a second rook right now.
It would. It's a good thought. I think it would be nice.
Yeah.
Okay. So it looks like they're gonna start playing faster because they both have not that much time. I don't understand. Okay, what is it? What is the idea?
h5?
Yeah.
The h4?
Oh. Yeah.
Maybe even h3, probably not h3. And then like rook h5
Field goal.
or like whatever.
Field goal opening.
Get the rook in.
Yeah, I guess I don't understand bishop c6. I mean, I understand. Well, actually, I do, because you hit this and that. So, fair enough. I mean,
Cashing out. Is he gonna take it?
so I guess back to your question. Why didn't he take the knight? Oh, well, okay. I see. He wants to get d4 in. So maybe that's another reason why, like, to consider. Like, because we were talking about taking this or not taking this.
You can get d4 with tempo.
You get d4 in with tempo, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice that the king moved away from e4. Because now when the knight moves there, like, you could, yeah, you're winning. Well, not winning a pawn, but, like, you're making a weak pawn.
Whew.
This must be calculation. Rook d8 check. King c5. I mean,
Queenside castle check.
Okay, king c5, there's queen d4. So, yeah, this looks pretty brutal.
So, what's she gonna do?
I don't think she can take that.
Wait, so what happens? What's the line?
Rook d8 check.
Rook d8.
King, I guess, e3? And then... Or maybe...
Sich vieles. Ja. Jetzt hören wir hier mal Morpheus, einen YouTube-Kanal, den ich euch sehr, sehr, sehr empfehle, denn er ist wirklich sehr gut und er macht sehr viele Videos zu sehr viel KI-Kram. Und es kam jetzt Claude 4 vor ein paar Tagen. Und Anthropic, wir haben es ja schon ein paar Mal betont, macht ja selber sehr viel Forschung und Forensik dazu, wie diese eigenen KIs da funktionieren. Und wir hören jetzt hier mal einen Auszug aus seiner Besprechung von Claude 4 und was